Dun, dun, dun. We're all popping in one by one.
Couple of cameras to sort out.
2, 3. 2 left.
We all trust
Change
in
my
Frey.
cam.
We all trust in Frey.
Whoever comes against disadvantage.
We have Frey this
Everyone is
week.
running.
Thank God.
The Messiah.
The Messiah. What's the June thing that they say? Something. I'll something.
I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't watch
I can't
it.
I have
remember.
no idea. I'm pretty sure it's in a fake language, so.
Shit. Okay. Well, 4. Okay. One more.
Probably sauce.
We're so
Red is
close.
last.
Robbie, your camera.
I know. I told Frey to change.
Robbie, do
the
something about it,
link.
Robbie. Quick.
Robbie,
I'm trying.
Do
Here,
something.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Do something.
To a
Yeah.
fantastic start.
It was all me. It was all me. Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Well done,
Hello
Leonie.
and welcome to Rolex Play, where we are all here. Finally, after how many weeks, months? It's
So
been
many.
fucking forever. Whoopsies. That's
Oh
gonna
no,
get
I'm having a
demonetized.
heart attack. I must leave.
Oh,
Jack,
Hi.
don't you
Okay.
dare. Priorities, Jack.
thanks for
Hi.
coming, Jack.
Wait, what? He's
See you next time.
Okay.
See you in the afterlife. Hope you're doing well.
Still
Well,
have the D&D.
we are here for D&D. We're not here to talk shit, okay? We're here for real, serious role play, okay? Today's going to be a bit of a weird session. I feel it in my bones. You've joined us for session 8, also known as A Ship Sails and A Ball Awaits. We'll see if a ball arrives, I don't know. Okay, so before we begin, let us have a little recap as to the events that have taken place in these last couple of days. So the party have been traveling with a circus, have visited a holy city, and are now journeying across the stars and across the sky in a large, beautiful skyship. A ship which is the very peak of luxury. They have a VIP suite and all of the resources to their disposal. Now, as their journey takes around 6 or so days traveling through the sky, their first stop off was in a small city in the northern part of Calzaria, known as the Hourglass, the capital and main beacon of what the Vorid Empire represent. A very steampunky atmosphere and home to Thodane's parents. Now, Thodane had some business to do with his parents, a little recap, a little catch up, I guess you could say, but a very intense one. Awkward air, very awkward atmosphere, and nobody really wanted to be there. But luckily enough, Thodane picked up some things and left there fairly quickly. Didn't have to stay too long. But you had also gathered some supplies in the city, purchased some new clothes for the ball that is to come, but you then arrived back at the Hourglass, leaving the next morning. So that's where we kind of pick up yesterday. So you've woken up. It is about early morning at this 3. You have left the dockyard of the Hourglass, and you are currently sailing over Calzaria in a southerly direction. The sky is quite clear, but there is the odd cloud in the air. The sun is shining through them, and it is a warm atmosphere, especially on the deck. Inside, people are running around, having fun, enjoying themselves down the halls. But where you guys are located in the VIP spots, it's fairly kind of kosher, very held back. So, since you have a few days until we have the ball on board the ship, I ask you guys what you'd like to do during this downtime, because you have about 3 or 4 days until the ball actually happens. So what would you like to do?
Are we answering this as a group or individually? How do you wanna?
Up to you guys. You can debate on what you want to do and then go from there.
Go
From
ahead,
the
Jack.
list, I remember the only one Fodane is 100% against is jousting. Because I don't want to. A dwarf on a horse is not going to end well.
Well, we can
And
still go
I've got a
watch
negative
it.
strength
We don't have to
modifier.
participate. We can watch it.
Do you really think Fawn's going to let me not participate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not
You
planning
think
to participate
Thorn's
even
going to
if
be
I
the
wanna watch
person
it.
encouraging you the most?
Yeah, you think it's gonna be Thorn?
kidnapping me and putting me on the horse. Yeah.
Has this happened before?
No. What have I done? I haven't done anything. I've said panic attacks for the past like 3 sessions. That's all I've done.
Because Sienna's in favor of at least go trying out the cloud swimming thing, because it sounds like exercising, like getting the mind over things.
The cloud
Then
swimming
did want
sounds
to
good.
go to the library. I don't know if Sienna would go along as well.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
So we can do that.
If
Anyone
Frodo-
else want to go?
Not overly fond of libraries. Bit quiet, bit boring. For Fennel.
Mm-hmm. Thorn can't read that well, so.
Oh,
No, we
read.
got you the children's section. Don't worry. They have
Fortunately.
pictures.
There's
Fennel
picture
and-
books.
Fennel and Thorn are just on the kiddie table,
Oh,
learning how to
okay.
colour between the lines.
Here's some crayons, and don't draw on the table.
Don't eat them. I know they look delicious, but don't eat the crayons.
Don't eat them. I'm serious, don't.
Well, I guess for the first day, like the first half, Sienna and Ven could go to the library.
Yeah.
Depends if you guys want to go as well.
I guess Fodine's not invited despite being interested. Okay, I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying.
You can
Oh.
come along if you
Oh,
want.
you're not restricted.
So then
You're
she
not
just go on his
restricted,
own.
you're
Just be like, oh, so you guys happen to be here too? Well,
Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you walk. He sees you going and tubes ahead of you.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so we have
Wait.
2 people who have decided to go to the library. Thodane, you going as well?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so 3 people going to the library. During this time, what are the other 2 doing? Fennel and Thorn. What are you guys going to do whilst some of your party members are going away and reading books like big nerds?
definitely not
I
doing
like
that.
how
that.
you added that last part. That last part was very important. I think, honestly, Thorn wants to go back to that garden space and try and collect more flowers and write in her book.
Okay, cool. Fennel?
Well, Fennel will tag along. He probably didn't go to the garden before, so see more of the ship, do a little bit of exploring.
You were in the wheelchair.
Oh, funny enough, I don't really remember that day. I don't think I really did anything.
Oh, the wheelchair modify memory. I forget. Yeah, no, it does that.
Yes, it's, the
Is that
wheelchair
what we're calling it now?
the wheelchair has now seeped back into his bones like Wolverine.
Okay.
My God.
He's got a very weird subclass.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start off with the 3 book readers, the 3 nerds of the group. Excellent. So, the 3 of you leave your VIP quarters. You begin to head down and follow the signs to the library. The library isn't too far away from the lounge, so it takes you about. Do you guys travel through the tubes as a quick mode
Yes.
of transport?
Yes.
Okay. You fly through the tubes, land on the other side, and within the span of maybe about 3 minutes or so, you end up finding the library. The library itself isn't this most grand space. It's quite a small, quaint little area. Very dimly lit in most of the surroundings, but you can see that there are small little candle lights given out to people just to kind of navigate the space. It seems very homely, large, rich wood, almost padded interior throughout the chairs as well as along the walls. It just gives that very homely, inviting feel. Almost like stumbling across a library in a small town. Not to mean that it's run down, but it is kept to the highest standard. And you can see there are rows and rows, shelves as tall as they go, filled with books. The shelves themselves probably go about 20 foot into the air, and you can see different sized creatures here. You can see large giants sat down reading some books themselves. There are books big enough for them to read, and some smaller. As soon as you kind of walk into this space and you see a halfling reach over and grab a book which is bigger than him, you see as he grabs it and pulls it free from the bookshelf, it begins to grow smaller to his stature and size. You see it just kind of like begins to shrink, and it becomes in the size of him to be able to use correctly without having to struggle on lifting it. And you can see the place here is probably filled with about 10 or so people, 2 groups kind of by themselves, just talking, chatting, and reading amongst themselves. Seems to be like a small little book club of sorts. There is another group of just people sat in the booths and small little large lounge chairs, but individual, mostly just kept by themselves, little light to illuminate the book as they read in this somewhat silence. But as you enter, you see this very kind of gangly looking human woman, probably in her 50s or so. Her bones are quite frail, and you can see the skin is quite tight to them. But she walks over and kind of gives a large smile to you, large puff of hair, slightly graying in areas, and wearing large spectacles as well. She looks over. Hi, could I be of assistance for you? Are you looking for a specific book, or just wishing to peruse?
I think we'll just have a look around, and then if we have any questions, we'll approach you. Thank you.
Certainly. No problems at all. If you wish to find some areas of seclusion, we do have private booths as well, if you wish to sit there rather than sit in a large mess. And she gestures over to a large bookcase that is being shifted out of the way in the almost like there is like a hidden staircase sort of way inside, and it closes once again. So please have a look around. If there's anything that suits your fancy, pick it up and give it a read. If you wish to take it back to your cabin, you're more than welcome to, as long as you return it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Okay. So you begin to look around. So what is it you are looking for in particular?
Ven would be looking for books about curses and some about like lycanthropy, where people, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Lycanthropy. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
If you can roll a investigation or history check as you peruse the large assortment of books.
Kind of crosses over with some of the stuff I'd be looking for. So could I give the help action? Because I was going to be looking for that
sure.
and something else.
Do you want to roll for it?
Well,
'Cause
one of you
I
can
have a
roll it
plus
down.
0. So
That's my goal here. Can we?
can we all?
Why are y'all looking
Double
for
advantage. How does that?
like
Because all
lycanthropy
three
stuff?
of you are looking,
Why?
you automatically succeed. No, that's
God
not
damn
how it works.
it!
So if you want, you can have one person lead this, and I would say that they have advantage. So since you're all looking for the same thing, one person can roll at advantage.
I think I'm...
Today.
Yeah. Okay, that's an investigation, right?
Ven helps by like picking you up so
Investigation
you
or
can
history.
see the height. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't do that.
22.
Okay, 22. Cool. So you begin to peruse through all of the books that are here, and you can see some of them are kind of in genres as well as categories that you can see, some relating to history. That seems to be a large section of this library, just mainly history, academic studies of people and their reflections on the world as a whole. There are many mysteries in this world, and when it comes to fantasy, there isn't necessarily much written, since most of it is fact already. So you just see history as a large portion of this. Stuff dating back to this current era, to eras long gone and before. You just see all of it kind of present. There's a few that kind of stand out to you. Some that talk about how lycanthropy was first introduced, the first discoveries through shamans and druids on what lycanthropy actually represents and what are the dangers and harms that it can provide, but also the benefits of it. So you can find some books here and there of that. But as well, as you're looking through for lycanthropy specifically, there are also tales, stories that are written, fables of the past, of creatures dastardly and wicked who have tainted the bloodlines of certain people because of their misdeeds or because of the person's more corrupt ideas and ideologies. So you begin to pick up some of these books and look through them yourselves. I will then go through each one of you to see what specifically you want to address, and we can go through it. What was the other topic you were researching again?
Curses.
Curses. Okay. Curses are everywhere. You see curses written in fiction, in fantasy, as well as history, and some scientific books as well, delving into the mind of how curses truly are. You see books that are relating to the almost psychoanalyzing of a person's behavior and whether a curse is truly something spiritual that has affected someone through their soul, or whether it is just their inner mind playing tricks on them, because curses can range in very ways. So you begin to find some of those. So you find all of the topics you're looking for. Just so you guys get more concrete stuff that you're individually looking for, I'm going to ask each one of you what specifically in that category you're wanting to find, because it's a broad term you've searched for: curses and lycanthropy. So we'll start with Thodain. We'll go on the opposite side this time.
So this would be because lycanthropy was a part, but I was also looking for crossover with people who are also writing. The closest term I've got is like fringe science for magic.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking for publications from someone who's proposed weird things like, I don't know, fusing two people into one magical being. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to see if there's publications and then crossover with anything to do with lycanthropy.
Okay, so we'll start off with that. So you beginning to delve into the people's experimentations and their observations and such matters. It takes you a while to find a book that fully is concrete in evidence. Many of it is theoretical because the idea of tampering with someone's being is an illegal matter. It's not something that is taught, preached, and any science around it is always pushed aside. It's kind of a taboo topic of most teachings, since you are depriving someone of their individuality. But, however, that doesn't stop people from observing and making hypotheses, whether they are correct or being done, worded in a way that it alludes to the fact that someone knows more than what they're letting on. So, as you begin to delve into that matter, you find several names of note, and places in particular. There was this experiment that took place many, many years ago in Transvalar. A place is mentioned, Akrolder's Asylum, and the asylum itself doesn't ring any bells in your head. It's not seen there nowadays. There's no mention of Akrolder or her asylum anywhere in Transvalar. This was dating back thousands of years. Now, there was a study of a psychiatrist who went there with a patient to delve into the mind and see what this institution could provide. Their analysis of the place was that they tried to taunt the demons inside of people's heads, of their clientele, of their patients, taunting them to try and pull them free. This was not necessarily seen as a good thing, and it was quite hidden. In fact, it was not a known about experiment that was going on. This psychiatrist was able to read through the lines, and by going there himself, found that this was a torturous method being used on the people there. This led to many states of shock across the many people that were living and staying in this asylum. It was first given as a place of aid and help, advertised to get the people sick, healthy again, but it seemed to do the opposite. It made them worse. It made the demons inside their head ravage their both spiritual energy as well as their physical body. Can you just do an additional investigation check as you are deep diving into this topic?
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Okay. The place itself is completely gone. You're not sure where it is, where it could be nowadays, as the description of its place. So you're not sure where this could be. However, one name does stand out on this lettering, on this writing, an observation done by the head of the institution. A person who is referred to as Akrolder has mentioned that she is withdrawing her position because of the deeds that have been taking place in the institution. She has resigned her position, and in place is a new worker, a new head of this facility. The only name that is written down is Miss Camandera. That's the only thing that's written on here, and they seem to be the one that took over the institution after Akrolda had left, keeping the name, but now becoming the overseer of this place.
Okay, then.
The investigations seem to kind of end there. No more mention of the asylum. This book that you're reading through, it then goes on to other patients that this psychiatrist had gone to visit, and you just kind of lose that thread. But that seems to be the closest thing that you can find on experimenting, because there is almost this twisted sense of what was going on in this asylum.
Yeah, it's a it's like a cold case almost, and it's become like a thing people talk about every now and then. But yeah,
it's kind of on the wind. It's never really mentioned. It's never really there. But there's just a feeling that people get when that name comes up.
Yeah. One thing. This is more for you and Cassie. Have you ever actually fully described your episodes with the tiger spirit thingy?
What do you mean?
Because I noticed some similarities, but I can't remember if Fodane is actually aware of these. Basically, you and the tiger arguing. Have you shared that at all?
No.
Okay,
She
then.
didn't share it, but I don't think she hid it either. So she just didn't talk about it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear for my notes, because again, it's something that I know. I wasn't sure if Fodane knew.
Gotcha.
Okay. And in terms of curses, what are you looking out for in particular? Or this would be more lycanthropy, since that was the experimenting side.
Yeah, this would be, because I know the typical way to get lycanthropy is a bite or other injury from a ways to artificially induce it.
Okay.
Like, can it be inflicted without a were beast?
Yeah, sure. There is a recent study of this that you find, a reflection of history and the past, not dating back too long. You find that there was a subsection of were creatures, people who were affected with lycanthropy and were cast to bear the mark of a half human, half humanoid, half beast appearance. This appearance would come about through either a full moon, a blood moon would cause them to spark out and enrage themselves. This is a people called and once referred to as the Whisperers, but now they've since changed their name to being Wildhearts. Now, the Whisperers themselves were a part of a gang, a group of misfortunate souls who were guided by a wrongfully an evil entity, someone who was once a champion and leader of Melora, a champion of Melora, a guide, their hand in this material plane, but had grown too power hungry, who had grown to despise the world itself, trying to remove the artificial elements of what the world had become and to return it back to its almost primal, more natural state. However, this person was vanquished, shunned, and hidden, entombed, it seemed, in a tree known as the Willow Tree. However, many years had passed and his roots still found their way through the land and whispering into the ears of his acolytes, telling them what to do, controlling their next movements. But the current champion of Melora, an individual he had seen at the circus, had vanquished this foe, had removed them from the state of play and had since liberated these whisperers into what is known as Wild Hearts. They now live in what is known as the Willow Tree, located in the very heart of Calzeria, protecting it and learning the ways of Melora, the druidic ways, and trying to better their understanding of what curse they have. The curse itself is not seen as an be-all and end-all to their life. They have grown accustomed to this being a gift, that they are now more a part of this world than any other, and it is their duty to then protect it to the best of their intentions. One person is almost their spokesperson, their leader, and guides them now forward. Yorson Moonwind. There's just mention of these names and these events. But in terms of artificially making something like this, again, there's no real findings. Only the stories of Serelix and his misdeeds, tampering with the very elements of blood magic, tying it with primal energies, and creating new beings that are wicked and dastardly for his own nefarious means.
Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. We move on to Leonie. So, Leonie, what does Sienna look for in particular?
How do I describe this? Essentially, ways that people have found for when the transformation has already taken place and like they've lost control, and then either potions or spells or rituals that they found that help in not turning them back, but at least calming them down or preventing them from hurting people without hurting themselves.
Mm-hmm. You begin to look through several different articles and places of learning. Two places stand out to you the most. One of them is a institution known as the Institute, a place that learns the very biology and what dangers can present themselves in the world. They are, in the broadest terms, blood hunters. They are monster hunters. They protect the surrounding areas, small towns, busy cities. They investigate the strange and the otherwise deadly to many and perfect themselves and hone these abilities to fend themselves and the towns that they protect. The Institute is located in Calzeria. It is a place that is spread out now. There is places here and there where they are found in some small subsections, spreading to different continents. But the Institute, they have many different books on creatures such as were-creatures. They fight back aberrations. They fight back monstrosities that have once been known to be as humans or humanoid at least. The world has created many different creatures through the different planes tearing it apart, and the many influences of otherworldly creatures that surround it and base this really rich land. Now, to find ways to prevent and to stop and to hinder these creatures, the Institute have a very knowledgeable tool set, but they keep that information to themselves, to keep it outside of public hands, because in the wrong hands, these tools can be devastating, because not only do they fight back monsters, but they can also be used against people as well. So these teachings are mainly kept within those sects, but you know that the people of the Institute can help you provide more information. There are a few names that are written down on there that you can see. Vivian Crane seems to be a very prominent one as of late. Recent history has shown that she has grown as almost a second in command to the Institute and has pushed forward an expansion into different continents, including Leront. So perhaps you'll be able to find someone there in Elixir. But unfortunately, you don't find anything in particular in these books.
Nice.
And anything else that you wish to research?
Not research. She's just going to look through the selection this library has in terms of guidance books for kids mostly that talk about how to practice writing and how to like get the basics down. And
Okay.
she's just looking for some educational support.
Yeah, you begin to look through, and there are many different books here that you can find. Some that teach you different languages. You can see that there is actually like a subsection of books here with common phrases and words useful in Abyssal, for example, Deep Speech, Undercommon. Some of the rarer races can be found here.
Okay, she's going to grab herself one for Abyssal, and
Okay.
just for herself.
Sure, yeah. You picked that off the shelf. Next to that, you also find other books of learning, basic teachings as well as different crafts. You can see many of the different crafts that are displayed on these books on the spines. They all have the same emblem. You see one really you see every craft is almost depicted here. You can see masonry, ironworks, the lot, all here emblazoned with that religious symbol, because Moradin is representative of all those things. But below that, you do find books of self-help. You see introspective research, both just ideologies, spreading faith, some less specific and more open-minded. You can find anything that you're looking for. Is there one that you really want to hone in on?
I was specifically learning for how to write.
Okay.
So the basic symbols, probably just focusing on common for the moment. Maybe some of Celestial, because that is a language both Thorn and Sienna speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably those two.
Okay. You pick those up, and you just begin to kind of gather them together. They expand to your size of hand as you hold them in your hand. But yeah, you have those available, and you're ready to share them with Thorn when you return.
Nice.
Okay. Then we move on to Ven. So Robbie, what would Ven like to look into specifically?
Well, from the I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that word. The where people stuff.
Lycanthropy, yeah.
Thank you. He's probably gonna look if there's anything written about how you can help those people. How do transformations feel? Is there anything to do to help them not fully transform? Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You begin to look into that side of things, and you find the more esoterical, more ethereal mindset of people preaching. You see soothsayers, you see all of these druids and shamans who've written texts that have then been transcribed and printed in many different forms and fashions by different writers of different beliefs. But you can see a commonality through most of them. The creatures who have been interviewed, were creatures, people affected by lycanthropy or similar effects, creatures that have been possessed by demons or shadowy entities that wreck their mind. You see that the main through line through all of them is that the mind is much stronger than what these entities believe. Whether it is something inside of you or something external, the mind is a powerful tool. And it's a commonality between all of these researchers. And you can see if you understand who you truly are through methods of prayer to either a god or a belief that you have, or whether it is just in yourself, self-actualizing can help maintain a level head and understand who you truly are and not what everything else is trying to make you. That seems to be a very powerful tool and something that is heavily focused in these books. As well, in terms of lycanthropy, there are different ways and different appearances for these creatures. One of them is anxiety. Second is anger. Fluttering emotions can cause these moments of high tension inside and cause the beast to come out. High moon, the large singular full moon, can cause this spiritual energy to overtake the wearer's body and make the creature control them, puppet them. A blood moon, a rarity and a very uncommon, or at least not predictable arrival, is one that fills these creatures with anger, hate, hunger. All of the sins begin to flutter out during this red moon. And the red moon isn't just singularly for lycanthropy. The same with these shadowy entities that wreck their minds. You see images of these shadows becoming larger, more grotesque, their truer forms, and manifesting into reality when they were once just perceived through the person's eye and mind. You're seeing the power that the moon truly has. And just roll a investigation check as you deep dive further.
Yep, will do. Oh god.
The moon is representative of Sahanin. Sahanin is the mother of spirits. There are stories, there's no true fact. For Sahanin's followers are few and far between, so her preachings are quite a rarity. But the stories surrounding Sahanin, she was the mother, created the soul for all of the people of this world. However, in creating soul, she also created demons. She created the infernal parts of this world as well, as a cause and effect of creating life. This maniacal, death-seeking vengeance brew. But she was powerful enough that she was to control her children. She was able to force these demons away, hide them, protect what she had loved and cared for, whilst these demons still find their way in and affect what she made. That seems to just be truth, but it's a story nonetheless. This origin is dating back to the beginning of time, so that can be seen both ways. But these demons, they are not common, and you get the sense that in parts of history where they have depicted gods fighting, they have never mentioned who they were fighting. There were immortal creatures of this land, there were devils, but there's no ever mention of them fighting demons. But you know that they would have at some point.
Okay, good to know. That is terrifying, but alright. He would also look into specifically cursed items.
Mm-hmm.
One that, you know, wink wink, he knows about, and the one that might look like what Thordain got from his secret admirer, I guess.
Okay. You come across curses again. They are aplenty in this world. Magic items specifically. Now, you learn that in the process of creating a magical weapon, imbuing an enchantment into the mundane, there is a part of the creator that goes into it. It's in them that they put in indefinitely until broken or dispelled. Curses are created by the most vicious of people, but also the most cautious, because a powerful relic in the wrong hands, if not cursed and bound by some rule set, can leave them with something truly out of their tool set, out of their strengths to hold and with and control. But that's not saying that they aren't malicious as well. to control, to manipulate, there is a personal touch that comes with curses. One that is riddled with jealousy, with fondness, ugly sentiments that keep the curse alive and strong. Curses are not easy to remove. Some require an easy spell that a powerful mage might be able to grant. A prayer to a god. A place where curses are null and void. There are many areas around this world that can remove a curse, that do not need the influence of someone else. But these places aren't easy to find. And there are places that are quite dangerous. Because if the most powerful enchantments can be removed by just stepping into it, into the thresholds of this world, what's to say that your life isn't also extinguished in that same breath? So you find avenues, you find possibilities, but you don't find a concrete area to go. And you also find that curses, to truly fixate, or a magical item to truly be created, it needs a name. And names hold strength and power. If you know a name of an item, or a person, or a place, you have influence over them. Because names are the only thing that anything has. So perhaps if you find the name of the cursed item, it might lead to an easier outcome.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way I could find something that sounds like the curse I know of?
You can roll an additional investigation check.
I will do so. Son of a bitch.
Where you're heading to, Alexshire, is home to many great houses, many influential and powerful scribes, magicians, wizards, sorcerers, tinkerers, jewelers. Something, someone will know what to do there. It's just talking and finding that person, if you want to go down that route.
Gotcha. Okay. I would say Ven kind of slightly separates from the rest while he's reading about this. But he'll jot down some things he found out about in his journal.
Okay. So the three of you just continue during this half day to read and learn. Meanwhile, we're going to focus over to the other two. Both Thorn and Fennel, the two of you have decided to go to the large, luscious gardens. As soon as you arrive, do you go by tube or do you go on foot?
I'm walking.
Well, I guess, but we're walking.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Thorn, you don't want to
You
try
walk
the
it.
tube?
Don't talk to me about that thing.
As you are walking to the place, I'd like the both of you just to roll a perception check.
Okay. Great.
No, remember what happened last time. Don't do it.
You see the little man.
This is when Max shows us it doesn't matter if Thorn's with somebody or not. Oh, bollocks.
God fucking damn it. What? I've rolled the highest roll of today and it's a fucking 12. Guys, get your shit together. For fuck's sake.
I would like to ask one question for Thorn. Why do you not trust the tubes?
No, it's not natural. I just don't like it. It's weird.
Okay. As the two of you walk around and head into other kind of subsections and slightly get lost at some points, but there are maps everywhere to know where you are. You begin to walk on paths that don't really see much activity because almost everyone on this ship takes the tube. They take the tubes, they teleport from one side to the next. It is just easy, quick, efficient. But you guys walk the entire distance. It takes you about 20 minutes as you're walking through. And as you do find subsections of this place, you find areas of the ship that seem to be a bit more almost like run down. Lighting is slightly more flickering here and there. You also see areas where there's a bit more like dust and a bit more dirt. It's been less well kept because it doesn't need to be up to that condition that you're used to everywhere else. And for Thorn, as you are walking down this singular path, you see on the left, taped up at the very front of the tube, one of these transport tubes that is has taped up, and it says "Do not enter." Currently in work.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just points at us like that doesn't look trustworthy.
It's funny that they're still constructing things. You'd think it'd be finished by now.
Yeah.
Go in, go in, go in, go in.
Do you want to go have a look, Thorn?
No.
Okay.
If you want to have a look, be my guest.
Well, yeah, will you come with if I have a look?
She just stares at him, just like deadpan, like, what do you think my answer is?
I'd take that as a yes.
She keeps walking.
Oh, I guess I'll walk after someone's like, well, still can't read her.
Okay. For now, you kind of stay there for a second and like begin to think about looking in. But you see like the tube itself, main kind of housing cases, the one that you'd been in before, just leads up into the sky and into the rest of the building, all taped up. But as you kind of walk close and then see Thorn begin to leave, you hear this kind of just this sound of something up and inside the tube.
Maybe going inside was not going inside was the right plan. Moving on. Don't need to know what's crawling inside the tube.
Come on.
It might put me off using the tubes altogether.
Question for Leone: is this Sienna or your other character talking?
No, this is Leonie talking.
This is just Leona.
This is just Leonie talking.
You fucking chaotic.
Is this Max trying to reverse psychology Thorn into going into the
Not so
You
much.
can't enter
Yeah.
here,
That's
and
not
Thorn's like,
allowed
well,
to.
now I want to.
Fennel runs back up
Run.
door. Actually, you're right. I think there was something in there.
Yeah, never doubt me. She's not gonna say that. She's not gonna say that. It's like, yeah, easy not trusting things that look suspicious.
There'd be a lot of
Okay,
things.
so you begin to head off, and you eventually reach the large garden area, this massive botanical space, which is almost like a greenhouse. You see it's like warm, humid inside. It has its own almost biosphere of nature. And as soon as you step through the main large archway, you can see brilliant sized and wide colorful plants of different species, some that you've seen, some that you've never seen before. Fennel, you even notice that there's a few here which are encased in water, almost like their own tiny little aquarium. And there are bits of growth inside of them that are reminiscent of Triton land. You see bits of coral that begin to grow and then have this almost fungus that grows at the edge of them that almost represent like bark or tree stalks almost. You see those colored in different ways, as well as different kind of almost marine creatures that are on the middle ground of if they are a creature or not. You see sponges just laying around, bits of fungus that have then grown into something else that has gained a sentience. You just see those just kind of all over the place. For Thorn, you're seeing the rest of it. It is just this beautiful space. You hear the cricketing sound of some insects in this area. You see birds flying down and perching on different trees that rise upwards. This room, height-wise alone, is probably about 130 feet tall, and then extends further out into this very large dome. Glass ceiling above to where you can see footsteps walking back and forth. Someone, or at least some space, seems to be above this garden, and you just see the pitter-patters of footfalls back and forth. For those of you who kind of like keep track, that is going to be where the ball is held. This is like the main saloon, the common ground. And from the common ground, there is areas of glass that kind of wrap around, and you can see down into this botanical garden from above. But you have this space to yourself. Here, you can see that there are a couple of kids running around. There's a couple of the workers on board who seem to be wearing different sorts of versions of that same attire that everyone wears. This very kind of sailors, almost Grand Budapest Hotel sort of attire that they have, very prim, proper, but a bit more loosey-goosey for this environment. You see them wearing almost like a explorer's cap, as well as their shirts are a bit more unbuttoned. You see them just walking around and showing the kids and smiling wide as they begin to explain what all different subspecies are of these plants can provide. What do you guys want you in particular? Do you want a tour? You can see there's like a setup, something else happening in the corner of this space. So I'll leave it to you.
I think Thorn heard somewhere that she can take some of the flowers? Question mark. So she's just gonna nonchalantly first she's gonna take notes in her book and then look around, make sure she's not doing anything wrong, take a flower, put it in her book, and just keep going like that along the path.
Okay, if you could roll a nature check for me as you're looking around and beginning to pluck some flowers.
There's not poison ivy in this, right? Why did you make that sound? God fucking damn it.
You find a couple different flowers. Some of them, as you like reach out and pluck them, you see some of them even like recoil away from your grasp, and you're like, okay, maybe I don't touch that one. There are others as well that you try and pluck, and you see that it's very tense at the stem, and you can't actually like pluck them. If you wanted to on those ones, you could like sever and cut underneath, but most of them are quite tight. But there are a few that you can pick off. Some of the more kind of like flowery bushes, they're held in very thin stems. You see rose bushes, you see tulips, lilies, lavenders, every flower that you can think of is present on this ship, and they all have names underneath them. You see night song, you see different types of iterations of flower in different forms as well. So you tell me which ones you want to look for.
I think she's mainly, picking from the small flower bushes, but every now and again she'll take some like just regular flowers. Like the lily is probably a bit too big. She's going for the smaller kind of flowers, but she'll take some lavender and write in her notes, not my favorite plant. But just like small stuff like that, like lavender or bluebells. Trying to think of flower names.
There's one that kind of stands out to you. Well, two actually, because these wouldn't be common to where you kind of grew up or had seen. You see a large, dazzling sunflower. It seems to be almost like the prize flower of this subsection that you're in, and you can see it holds a lot of almost prominence here. Bees seem to be fluttering to it, taking in the nectar from the main petals and the inside stems. But you see it, and it is this large, it's about 4 of you wrapped in a circle. You can see it's just this large disc with beautiful large yellow petals, but they themselves have almost a tinge of pink on the inside to where they connect to the main flower base. And you can see that is also representative in smaller versions below. You see there's this one large one and then hundreds of thousands of the smaller ones that wrap around. You see small kids run up and pick them up and kind of pocket them themselves. so it's fine to take. As well, what you notice surrounding it, almost like as though the sunflower itself is the main captivating performer, and all of these other flowers, which are these pinkish peonies that are almost like a very soft cotton ball of pink. You see there are hundreds of thousands of them that are wrapped around and almost watch this sunflower like an audience member in some sort of show.
Bit weird, but sure.
Mhm.
She's gonna, pluck a few, and then honestly, she's probably just gonna sit down and look at the sunflower, just being like, "How the fuck did it get that big?" And just looking at it and stuff,
Okay.
writing notes. And she's probably gonna take that sunflower she got, press it in the book, and just write. There's a big ass one. There's ones bigger than this. But yeah,
Okay.
interesting.
As you are looking at it, you see underneath there is. Now, I don't want to be very cruel. You tell me how well Thorn can read.
Okay. Jack actually texted me about this. So she can't read like a lot of big words. Big words are kind of hard for her, but she can read sentences like the dog likes to go on walks. She can read to
Mhm.
that extent, but big words, not great with those.
Okay. You see emblazoned in this kind of gold relief underneath the flower in this display, you see written in respect of the summer court and her flowers. Just written underneath.
Okay. She's gonna sort of like point at it, like making sure Fennel notices, and like, do you know what that means at all?
No. Well, actually, can I do some kind of check to see if I know what that means?
Sure, yeah. I thought you were just making the executive decision, mate.
Yeah, I was like,
I was
okay,
about
you
to.
gotta know.
I was about to, and I thought, well, actually, hold on, maybe.
I'll just test it.
You can roll a history check if you want to.
Let's see if the bad rolling is carrying on.
It's going to be a nat 20 now, because that's
No.
just how this
No.
works. Oh, no, it's just
Nope.
One higher.
God damn it! What is up? What's up?
No. Could be somewhat something to do with royalty.
Yeah, that makes sense. I bet some royal would want a giant ass flower on a ship.
Maybe
Okay,
there's a
probably
royal on the ship then. If they want the big flower on the ship, is that normal to want big flowers?
I don't know. Royal people are weird.
True. No, you're right. They are
They're
weird.
weird and expensive and.
And giant flowers are weird.
And probably also expensive.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
it's-
yeah, maybe there's a royal on the boat. I think that's what this means.
Maybe they own the boat, and that's why it's here. I don't know.
Mystery solved. Who needs Thordane?
As the two of you are just kind of discussing and have this very quiet space, you hear a very kind of brash male voice just kind of talking quite a ways away, but their voice just carries. And you can see this very plump-looking dwarf figure, probably in his 60s or 70s or so, quite an elderly man, walking with the spry and energy of maybe someone in their late 20s, as he's gesturing and very much using his arms and hands to talk to this audience of children that he has with him. You see he's just kind of like gesturing to a large plant, and he just says, "There was a one time where I was traveling through the Tunthir jungles, and this huge dragon plant came out of nowhere, and it tried to devour me. But do you know what I did? I had some pesticide with me, and I sprayed it in their mouth, and they left me alone. very easily done. Well, if you're well equipped, you can take on any dangers. Now, I wouldn't recommend going into the Tumthian jungles. It's a dangerous place. Very, very dangerous. But if you want to, I can hand you one of these pesticides for maybe about 2 silver each. Just make sure that you get to your parents and get some coin off them. Yeah? All right. All right, bugger along. Head off. And he just begins to walk away.
Oh, maybe he knows what the
think-
flower is.
Thorn's just gonna like glare at him, just like putting pesticides on flowers where you shouldn't be treading. Yeah, that seems like a good guy. I don't trust it.
There's not a lot of things that you trust.
You'll find out. You'll find out more.
Looking forward to it, I guess. Regardless, do you want to ask him about the flower?
No,
Alright.
I don't think he's gonna give me the answer that I want, or the truthful answer.
Fair enough.
Probably gonna say he de-weeded it, and so now a small village is dying because it doesn't have its flower anymore or something.
That does sound like the kind of
Something
thing a
depressing.
royal would do.
Yeah, so let's just avoid him, and if he comes closer, I'll have my knife ready.
I don't think the knife would be necessary. You might get sprayed with pesticide.
I'm not a plant. It's not gonna hurt me.
I don't think he's got anything else on him. He looks a bit, elderly.
Vulnerable.
Same thing.
Let's just
Okay.
keep going.
What, Frey, what are you looking for as Fennel in
I
this
think-
place? Anything in particular, or
I think Fennel's probably just enjoying looking at some of the deep sea
Mhm.
plants and other sea life bits and bobs that they have in here. Maybe just kind of talking aloud to Thorn, whether Thorn's listening or not. Just like, oh, so this one's like this, and it grows on cliffs, and there's a cliffside back where I'm from. It's covered the whole side, and this comes in fields.
this tiny little bit of moss comes in fields? And so it all really doesn't make sense and how it all works. Like the logistics of it, you're thinking of like grass beds, but then Fennel describes it as like, no, these are like carpets that fly and then land in one place and they're there for years and then they move again. It's like roaming plants. There's all sorts of strange things that Fennel begins to describe in the underseas. But yeah, that's kind of what you go through for now. You just look at what you've seen before, reminisce, and there's elements of it that are very familiar to home. Some of it representative of what the Tritons wear, some of the more traditional kind of looks that they go for. You can see that raw elements and resources on display here, and even some of the kind of plaques that read out. You can see there are bits of seaweed and areas of shale, and you can see written on those plaques, worn as ornamental parts of the Queen's Guard. And you just see like parts there that are reminiscent from those days. But yeah, if there's anything else you'd like to do here, we can skip forward to you guys reuniting once more.
Sure.
Okay. So you reach the halfway point in the day. You all reunite once more, gathering your thoughts, sharing what you found to lesser degrees or larger. So you guys tell me what you'd like to do next.
Did we tell everyone that we got them outfits, by the way?
I think they were left there on the sofas, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Ben's probably gonna show him the like little bags that they got them in. To be fair, they probably weren't little bags considering what kind of outfits we're gonna have,
That
but
is massive.
you know those biggest ones you can get in stores, yeah. Me and Thundane were coming back here yesterday, and I don't know if you guys are gonna go, but I know we were talking about it and got you some outfits. Mostly Thordain paid for it, but you know, I helped pick them out. Pulls some of them out of the bags.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you to both of you. You didn't have to, really. We could have just gone like we are. But thank you.
It's nice to dress up sometimes.
Well,
Also, you
I
probably
don't think
shouldn't
so.
go to a ball just in your regular clothes. That's kind of gauche.
yes,
they-
yes,
Didn't
Sienna,
you
you
say
really
you
should
wanted
dress
to
up.
go in your regular clothes?
Yeah, but I dress to. Most of my clients are upper scale, so I dress for that kind of event in my day. Well, Ven and Fennel, if you lose to Paul and Fennel, you'd be fine.
Well, the clothes are a bit tired. I was gonna change. I wanted to freshen up, but
Yeah, I just said your day to day. Yes, Ford and Sienna, you're dressed for the road.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Yeah, they were making lots of comments about how I dress earlier.
Had they?
Yeah.
There's more the lack of color. Like there's
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You should wear more colours, love.
I think Thorn looks at Sienna like, you're supposed to be on my side.
holds
Pulls
up
out
the
a
t-shirt we
lightsaber.
got. Look, the t-shirt's colourful.
So
Well,
to
that might be
remedy
the
the color
flaw.
situation, we got you a clown outfit. It's every color in the rainbow.
I think she'd actually kill you. Also, I think Thorn just takes up the shirt and she just tears it in half.
Oh, well, at least you didn't have to pay for it.
We've now
But-
got some bandages. There we go.
See,
Oops,
I'm
I-
helping.
We did get you like a dark green suit thing to match your bandana.
You got me something?
Yeah, of course.
see-
Why would we leave you out?
No, because when we say everyone, we do actually exclude you. No, of course we got you something.
Can I see it?
Hands her the bag.
I think she just takes it and holds up the vest and stuff and looks at it for a second. She starts crying.
Legitimately, like starts
Why
crying.
you cry?
Oh,
Yes,
do you
and
not
Amy
like
goes in to
it?
be like, hug.
You should
We
have
can pick
got
out
a black
something
suit.
else. I'm sure they have stores you on the boat.
It was all Ven's idea.
You should have got a black suit. You know she doesn't wear colour.
Oh my god.
Oh, first
no,
the cake
she just...
and now the outfit.
The receipt's in my name. The receipt's in my name. Oh fuck!
What
I think-
receipt?
I kept the receipt.
Just in case if he goes back.
Always keep a receipt.
Oh my god. I think she quickly after realizing everybody's freaking out, she wipes away her tears and she's like, no, sorry, it's just never gotten a lot of clothes before, so I she sort of leans to Sienna like, how do I say it? How do I say
Yeah. The words are thank you, I think. I appreciate it. Try that.
thanks? I appreciate the gesture.
It's perfect.
Work on the delivery, but you know the sentiment's there.
You're very welcome, and we'll get you lots and lots of outfits from now on. If you want, that is.
I don't know about that, but
You're
this
not
is fine.
volunteering my wallet again, are you?
What? No. You made me drag you back in heels for an hour. You're paying for the next 3 outfits. I'm kidding.
You invited yourself along.
I asked. I was making sure you
I-
get safely to your parents' house.
I tried to warn you away several times. How about we call it even?
Fine. We're even.
it was that bad.
How was meeting your parents, by the way?
Oh,
We were already asleep when you came back.
Just Bodane looks like a man who's been sentenced to death the moment he can get up.
We're not. Why parents? We're not talking about that.
I'm an orphan.
Not good. Wait, they're dead.
Hey, me too.
They died.
Jesus
I mean-
Christ, guys.
That was a joke.
Same.
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. She didn't
I
say
mean,
that.
your dad seemed nice.
Yeah, until suddenly he wasn't.
Yeah.
Can we?
I don't understand why they were doubting you so much.
Can we not?
Okay, I won't for now. I mean, what?
No, not for now. Not ever.
So okay, you got us outfits. Does everyone have like jewelry picked out for it to go with it?
I'm not made of money.
No, I wasn't expecting you to buy any. Like, Thorn, do you want to pick up some jewelry? I should have stuff in green.
No.
No.
I think I have some
Great.
extra bits of coral. If anyone fancies
Just out of
bits
his
coral.
pocket.
yeah,
Just like beef
keep some in the
jerky.
punch.
No,
Yeah,
he just
pocket
stole
coral.
from
Just carry
from
that
the
around.
garden. He stole some from the garden, so it's just wet. He pulls it out and he's like, "Look, it's fresh."
Still nice and soft, otherwise it'd be too hard.
Ready for shaping.
Conan reaches for his pocket flask.
Yeah, come on, it's not even half day. Don't start drinking yet.
It's
Not good
cider.
for your
Give me a
health.
break.
It's still not good for you. Have you eaten breakfast?
I'm a dwarf.
Have you eaten breakfast?
Aren't dwarves
It's
like
like
made for
lunchtime.
alcohol?
Yes, good point. Let's go eat lunch. I'll treat all of us to eat. Well, no, I don't think we have to
Well,
pay.
can we have
I can't
it
treat us.
delivered to
but-
our...
Yes, but we could. I think there's some like nice places where you can like look at the clouds and everything. So I'm sure we can have a little nice little lunch there.
We're in a suite. I imagine we have a great view.
Do you have to be
Looks-
against
Look
everything I
out the
say?
window.
Looks
But that
like
might be
that
a
was-
different great view we could go look at.
That was Jack, because I legitimately am not sure. Do we have a good view?
Yes.
Do we have? Okay.
Of course we do.
Fine, let's get room service.
No, let's go
I
somewhere
just
can
else.
always go
Let's go out.
outside.
We've got room service so many times.
Mm.
We've been here like a day.
Exactly. And we've not
Yes.
been out yet.
It's just shocking how many times we've got room service.
Well, it would be nice to if there's like a place outside so we can.
Like it's
get a little
not
bit of
like any of us
sunlight.
have traumatized the guy who brings room service, right?
Yeah, it's not like that happened.
I think Thor just has this look of just like again, like the Thor, like the face that Dane made, where he's just like got convicted to death. She's just like, oh.
Right. Well,
So
let's
it's like,
find
okay,
a nice place to eat.
Go eat. Go eat outside. Yes.
Okay. You head out of your VIP cabin, your space, your room that you're staying in. You head over to the top deck. Now, there's two areas to kind of eat and dine. There is the main ballroom space, which is used and outfitted for events, as well as just a large dining space during the evenings. However, there is one above the deck, one which is situated slightly above on a raised platform, and it holds quite a few tables and chairs. But there is also a VIP space for and hidden away above those, which is in almost like a dome shape sort of spire, if you want to put it that way. So you begin to head over in that direction, and you find yourself on the top deck. Beautiful day, slightly bits of cloud here and there, but for the most part, the sun is at its highest, and it's slowly starting to drop now as the afternoon is beginning to delve into the evening. But you still have enough time, 4 or 5 hours until the sun truly sets. So you head up into the spire, you're gathered, taken to your seats, and you have this large open space to yourself. There's no one else eating lunch at this time. You have just a large table to yourselves, large round table, plates of food just being brought in buffet style for you guys just to try different delicacies, and there is meat, fish, veg, fruit, everything in between, all there presented in front of you. And if there's anything in particular that you're looking for, you can always ask and they will provide it for you.
Samosas?
Is that
Samosas.
pancakes?
As you're kind of asking and looking around, you see the kind of guy who has been ushering you here and delivering your food stands there before you. Slight twiddly mustache, probably looks to be in his 18s, late teens or so. All right, guys, what can I get you today? Anything special?
Is there? Does anyone have induced puberty prepared?
What's the special for today?
Well, we have lobster.
Ooh, lobster. That
No,
sounds
thank you.
amazing.
Okay.
It's made in a nice Jew.
Mm.
I can ask the chef what the Jew is if you want. Any allergies?
Nope.
Anyone?
What is it made? I swear I'm mishearing that.
Oh. Would you like me to bring someone else?
No, that was Jack. Seriously, what did you say it was made in?
A Jew, he said. A nice Jew.
What is that?
Does anyone here know
What
what
is
the fuck that means?
Ed, I think he's trying to say jus.
Yes.
No.
What is that? That doesn't help me.
It's
Sauce.
French for like a sauce.
Does the
It's
French
French.
chef have,
Why is he
have a
talking
particularly
French?
noticeable mustache? What the
Just
fuck?
that's just a food. It's not that he's speaking French. It's just a food.
It's a type of food, guys.
Yeah,
Chill.
we didn't know.
I'm sorry, I heard
I'm
it's cooked in
talking.
a nice Jew and got concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
knows
thinking
Rick.
do like the water droplets that form on plants, and I'm like,
Oh, I don't think that's where Jack's mind was at.
I thought I
But-
misunderstood you said stew. I was like,
Bye.
lobster in a stew?
It's your fault, Max.
My fault! Be more cultured! For fuck's sake.
Don't play too
Another
nasty.
thing.
I'm sure I know the German.
Fuck's sake.
oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
damn it. Okay, I'm gonna bardically inspire his balls to drop so it stops. No.
Okay.
No.
Fucking hell.
Let-
Stop.
Could I have an apple
Anyways.
juice? I would love an apple juice.
Apple
For
juice.
this.
Oh, I love apple juice. I can get you an apple
Yeah, me
juice, don't
too.
worry.
Thank you.
Could I have some fish stew if that's
Yeah, of course. Fish
And
stew
some water.
up. Would you like it hot or cold? Okay. Hot it is.
and spicy, if possible?
All right. Well, I'll bring some of the specials that you've asked for, but please enjoy the platter here. Have a good time, and if you need anything, just ring the bell, and I'll come
We
here
will,
straight
thank you.
away.
Thank
All
you.
right. And he leaves.
Is
Poor
that
guy.
pancake?
Poor guy.
I think I hate this character more than Comstain.
No, what did he do to you? Just said he liked apple juice.
I'm just saying, out of character. I don't like this guy.
That voice was like nails
Not-
to the brain through the ears.
Yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite NPC
what-
so
They
far.
don't appreciate you, Max. It's okay.
Well, clearly.
Well, I have a question in character speaking. Once we do land in Leirons, what are our, next steps? What are we doing? I know
Well-
you said you have a station in Leirons today.
There. I've got to check in with my sponsor first of all, and then I'm going to be looking into my sister and Fawn stuff.
I see. Anyone else have anything planned?
The two of us really just had vague plans. My parents have a resort in Malakshir. I was hoping to check it out, check if everything's going okay there. But aside from that, and considering Thordain is going to be investigating Thorn's business, we're going to be sticking with him, I imagine.
I see. Yeah, makes sense. Where did you say your station was in Leirons today?
In
Is it-
maths?
Well, would you, do
In
you want to be in
Max?
the capital?
Like, I assumed I was because I think I mentioned last session. We've not actually I don't know who my spot. I know I'm sponsored by one of the families,
Mhm.
but we've never actually said which one.
I believe it was just you were in the main capital to begin
Yeah.
with, so you are in the capital.
Mhm.
That's where you're heading to.
Yeah. Like I know what my office looks like. I just don't know. So I'm just in the capital, I guess, in the upper scale parts. That's where I'd be based.
Are you saying that in character?
Yeah.
What's it? Yeah, I'm up in the fancier parts. Most of my clients are there, so helps with that. A bit closer, especially considering most of them don't come to me. I have to go to them.
Oh,
Wait, you go
the
to your
capital?
clients?
Well, I get
How
a
do you know
message
they
saying,
need you?
well, I get a message saying, that I'm being requested for a job, but rather
Oh, that
than
makes
come to my
that
office
makes more
to
sense.
talk things over there, they go, you have to come to me, and it's a bit annoying because sometimes the
Yeah, rich
job's not
people.
even a job, and yeah.
Right. Is the ship gonna be stopping at the capital?
Oh, that's the endpoint, I think, as far as I'm informed. Alexia is the final stop.
Yeah,
Um,
I got my ticket as part of a round trip, so yeah, we'll be stopping off where I got on in the first place.
What about you then? And you, Finel? What are your plans once you reach the new continent?
Well, you get jump scared by a shadow man once. You guess you're gonna have to stick together. So, I do want to help you two out. I don't have particular plans. Was supposed to just go around collecting inspiration for stories and stuff, but this seems like it's more important.
Pretty
And you, Fennel?
pretty similar for me. I haven't got any particular place or thing that I'm supposed to be doing or going. It's just kind of open ended. So may as well stick with some people who are locals and actually know the area, if that's alright with you. Plus, it would be nice to see Thorn get better.
Thorn has a look on her face where she's trying to decide if she's insulted or not.
Are you insulted that we want to help you?
No, it's just.
Now think about the get better comment.
Yeah, it's just that sounded very like odd. So she's just thinking about like get better. She's just thinking.
Do I need to get better? Better at what?
Yeah, better at what? Like which thing? There's a few.
Well,
I don't need to improve. It's them who are wrong.
I don't need to change. They need to change.
What about contacting your people for now? Would that be a problem if you're constantly on the road?
no, hasn't been a problem so far. I send messages when I can, when I get to big places, big cities. If they need to get in touch with me more directly, they can send messages.
Like via
Nice.
birds or?
No, it's
How
through
does that work?
magic. It's through magic. They can contact me when and as they need to. They don't really. They just wait for reports from me. It's like I said. It's quite open ended what I get to do. It's quite nice. Travel, make reports,
like a-
send them back, keep going.
And they pay you, or is it more like?
Yeah, sort of. They make sure I have some kind of enough going on that I can keep feeding myself and stay in places. But
It's a pretty cool job.
it's easy. It's nice.
Yeah, you're just gonna get to travel around.
Exactly. And I'm away from all the drama and politics at the capital.
Yeah, I did want to ask you, while we were doing the interview, you mentioned, or they mentioned the whole war thing going on. I'm not particularly into politics myself, but how's that going? Any particular feelings you have on it, or?
I try and stay out of it. Not something I'm too interested in. I came more from the water side of the Triton lands for me being out of water is still a bit sort of a strange sensation. So competing for land outside of water is less interest to me. But then again, it's not like it's new land that's being contended. It arguably was ours. So not too sure really. Mixed feelings.
I see. More of a diplomat?
More neutral. More interested in people than I am in land.
Makes sense. Just wanted to ask, but
Do an insight check on that.
What are you inciting?
He said he's more interested in the people, but I don't know.
Okay. If you do, remember, if you make an insight check, they're basically receiving a notification that you're inciting them. So it's up to you if you want to play that card.
Well,
Because you being suspicious of someone also means that they're suspicious of you because you're looking into them.
we did make it clear that I'm a very suspicious person, so
But actively delving into someone's psyche is different.
stop making me rethink my decisions.
I'm just telling you, actions have consequences, so that's why I'm informing you.
I
Because
don't
it's
know.
easy to say, I want to do an insight check. I want to make sure that he's telling the truth. I want to make sure that what he actually thinks. Yeah, sure, but ramifications of it.
I don't know. It just seems a bit weird, but I guess I won't do it
Up to you.
make
You can
friends or whatever. Man.
roll an insight check if you want.
No, I won't. I won't actually.
Okay.
You could just ask further questions,
Yeah.
Cassie.
Yeah, I have one for kind of Max. Is anthropology a thing in this world? Like, is it actually a field of study?
Oh yeah, I happen to know what that is.
Because that's
I'm
literally what
a
he's
frog.
described. He's an anthropologist.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
they
Oh, I
exist,
hope
yeah.
it's not. Do you have a colleague that's a frog?
Oh, and no.
No.
Okay,
Actually, no, we're not doing that.
We're not. No, that's not how we're combining the campaigns. That is not how we're combining the campaigns over a fucking frog.
This is
That's
a
not
jag.
how we're
This is a
doing it.
jag.
That's not how it. That's not.
You
how
mean
we're doing
Croaker? Love that guy.
it. No.
Oh god. It's not him. So scared.
Oh boy.
Moving on.
Well, Van's just gonna have his lunch. He's tuned out of this conversation.
Okay. You receive your food. You begin to indulge. You also begin to notice there are shapes through the clouds. As you look over to the left and the right, you're in basically a 360-degree view glass window. You see everywhere. Looking over towards the eastern side in particular, you can see in the large cloud that has now bubbled and surrounded the ship, you can see shapes inside of them. At first, you believe that they are maybe seagulls or birds of some kind, but then you begin to see someone actually swimming through the cloud itself. You see them doing some backstrokes, almost doing some butterfly movements as well. People are just swimming through the clouds as if they can fly through them. You see kids, you see grown adults, people of all shapes and sizes, of all backgrounds. You see them begin to swim through the clouds. And at some point, you see even the clouds fixate and turn almost solid, and they grab onto it and they wrap around and they begin to almost swing off of some of the areas of condensed cloud. This is the cloud swimming.
We have to do that.
Absolutely.
Do you need to know how to actually swim to be able to do that?
I mean, I doubt it.
Okay,
We
good.
can ask. We can ask.
We'll find out.
Yep. Do you guys want to do anything else during the few days we have here?
I would love to watch some of the jousting. It's always interesting. At least, the ones I've seen so far are interesting. Who knows how it is on a boat? Probably not very different.
Yeah, I think so. I never watched any jousting, so I don't know, but
I'd like to watch that too.
So jousting sounds fun.
It is purely watch it. It's not like a how-to course, right?
Correct.
Cool. If there's a volunteer around, don't you dare volunteer me.
Thorn's just
Why?
smiling to
Don't you like
himself.
horses?
Not particularly. I'm a dwarf. They're kind of fucking terrifying.
There's miniature horses.
They're really
Yes, there is
not.
ponies.
Horses are super gentle. There's no need to be scared of them. They're prey animals after all.
Yeah, because it's not like we have war horses. Wait a minute.
They have
I doubt they
war
have
horses on the
war
ship?
horses on a pleasure cruise ship.
Just say horses aren't all gentle, and prey animals fight back on occasion.
Yes, if you are trying to eat them. I doubt that you're going to be trying to eat the horse.
I'm smaller than them, and I'm not physically intimidating. Therefore, pecking order applies.
That's not. I mean, if you're generally scared of that, we'll protect you from the horses.
Gonna stay, very far away from the horse. I'll come watch, but I'm not getting close.
Well, your loss.
The horses
the more the
escape.
people you need to be afraid
you'll
of.
fall first.
Don't worry, I'm good with horses. I'll stop it from eating you.
I don't think it'll eat me. I think it will trample me.
You just need to show dominance.
Mhm.
Let it be scared of you.
That
Exactly.
actually will make it worse.
Yeah, a first rule of any animal is establish the alpha. Please don't hurt me.
Oh boy.
I think that should work perfectly.
It's honestly the jousters you need to be worried about more than anything. Because they're the ones that are actually fighting.
Mm.
As we're talking, Ven's gonna kind of casually look around to see if he sees the deck boy person.
Dick boy.
Ricker. Okay, I'll call
Yes.
him Ricker.
Roll a perception check.
Will
What are
do,
you
boss.
planning, Robbie?
Your
Dick
mom,
boy.
no.
You're
Perception.
So funny.
I know.
We're still rolling horrible.
You look around, and where you're currently dining, there is no one here. You guys are by yourselves. Only the members of staff are here. He doesn't seem to be working in here, or at least in these uniforms. You look down at the sea of people on the deck, as well as by the clouds. The clouds do obscure parts of the ship. It just kind of like floats over and mingles with the crowd, so you can't really see many people down there. So you don't see Ricker now.
Damn it. Okay. Anyways, goes back to eating soup or stew.
Character question. What would you have done if you did see him?
Sienna's just trying
Wouldn't
everything.
you like to know?
Say again, Leonie.
Sienna's just trying everything sweet on the buffet and then insisting that Thorn also tries the tasty stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
So, sorry, you gorge on sweets and give me shit for having a drink.
Yes.
Apart, I'm Kettle.
Ven's joining in on the tasting of sweet.
I think
Okay.
Thor's just back at the table, and Sienna just keeps dumping some sweets on her plate, and she's like,
Yes.
Sure.
You continue to eat, enjoy yourselves, and then as soon as the sky begins to kind of darken slightly, just with the sun maybe about an hour, 2 hours left of daylight, you begin to head out and do some other activities for the day. As you are about to leave, you can see that some two other individuals are being brought up to the this kind of VIP dining area. You walk past them nonchalantly, but then, though Dane, you hear just a kind of a tap on your shoulder. Hello, Derek Fester?
Hi there.
Hi. Funny to see you here. You see Serenity Vesper, you had seen the previous day. You see she's accompanied by another gentleman who is currently kind of getting the order and preparing to sit down. You see she turns around to you. What brings you up here to these heights? Dining early?
We just finished a extended lunch.
Very nice. And these are your friends, I imagine?
traveling companions, recent meetings. We'll see how that unfolds.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Sir Anita Vesper. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Well, I won't leave you.
Telepathy to everyone. She thinks I'm called Derek. Go with it.
Yeah, you're definitely getting confused looks from Sienna. But
I feel like everyone just
Does it
turned
make you-
around simultaneously towards Thode.
Yeah.
She notices this and kind of like looks at it and looks back at Derek. All right. Well, I won't keep you any longer. You clearly have places to go. Enjoy yourself. If you fancy having a chat about some things, business in Leronce, I'm always happy to listen.
Likely take you up on that. For now, I've got some things to take care of, but enjoy your meal.
You do strike me as a very busy man.
I
You were
try.
quite in a rush last night.
Something came up. Message through magical means. Had to dash.
Don't try. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too.
She begins to sit down.
Who's
Enjoying
that?
I
was
think
that?
when
So Derek.
Thorn heard like. I
What
think
did you
when
wanna
Thorn
say?
heard like Yetta, like I think she just starts walking forward because didn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. I saw her and a few others looking at me while I ran, right? Or was that
You
Well,
didn't
you were-
because you were in a haste.
okay?
Yeah,
Well, she
we
still walked forward anyways.
we saw them look at you while you were having a panic attack. So
Great. Awesome.
Who's that, Thode?
yeah, we're leaving.
yeah, I think this is now a walk and talk.
Yeah.
She is a member of House Vesper, and considering the, let's just say, conspiratorial nature of some of the things we're looking into, I elected to give a false name, which I will
Oh.
have to go create a history for.
What if she's your
Why?
employer?
Well, an alias that would be useful. I've not worked with her before. House Vesper is not really the kind that would normally use my services. I mean, a couple of jobs here and there, maybe, but not to a large extent. But an alias could open some doors while I'm looking into Kiv and I'm just going to call him the arsehole. That might be close to Thode, the investigator. So Derek Feist is connected to the art world in some way. I'd latched onto a commonality with House Vesper.
Do we have to call you
What?
Derek for the rest
Do
of
we
the
have to remember all of this?
Just if she's here, try not to use my name, if that's easier.
Right.
Understood.
Okay.
But she seems to like you.
She did seem very nice.
Yeah, well, considering I don't know who's, possibly involved in my sister's frame-up job or who's, committing ungodly experiments on people, I'm gonna withhold judgment for now.
Well,
It cannot be every person.
You could.
yeah.
It's a
You
I
random
would
Right.
lady
think
who met
Thorn
on a
would
pleasure
recognize
cruise.
them.
Unfortunately, part of my job is suspecting almost everybody I meet until proven otherwise.
No, I think that's called paranoia. You should maybe.
I
The
thought
paranoia is
Maybe
when
chill.
Well-
is when I refuse to let go of it if I find evidence that shows they're innocent.
your
No.
justice
Right.
system
Suspicion.
used a innocent until proven guilty.
When I'm
Yeah.
and that
Thought so.
and I stand by that for regular crimes. When we're talking conspiracy across nations, you ascribe to a different philosophy because, well, that's a particularly bad thing.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not-
look at it this
Wouldn't
way,
that mean that
Thordain.
Ven and Fenella are also suspicious? Because you don't know them. Are you also suspicious of them?
Well, he has openly said he was suspicious of all of us when we first met him.
That
Actually,
is true.
the
That's a
only
good
one,
point.
the only one above suspicion is Thorn.
Well, look,
And I just
I
looks
think
bad for a second and then goes, okay.
look, I think she likes you, and connections are important. You could get some information out of it. And since she's
I-
taken a liking towards you, you don't have to trust her, but you
Okay,
could befriend
just-
her.
Did you just give me shit for morals and then suggest I manipulate a person knowingly to get information?
Isn't that your whole
Take-
job?
Yeah, he kind
No,
of
my job is investigating, not necessarily manipulating. Very big
But
difference.
you lied to her already.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he
that-
doesn't have to
Why don't
continue
you be
intentionally
friends with
lying
her?
to her.
You're saying
I
You're
said
saying take
befriend her,
advantage-
not
you're
manipulate
saying
her.
take advantage of possible affections. Like, that's not good.
That's
I think-
that's a bit messed up, then. Just a tiny bit. I mean, it
I'm
would have
not
been
saying
better
to
if you
use
didn't lie to
her,
her at
just
all. But...
befriend her.
Okay, yeah.
Because she seems to like you.
You think you're getting a grasp of someone, but then they just throw out something like this. I'm gonna have to start the file over again. God
I mean,
damn it.
today you did also talk about making a
What?
false identity.
You have files on us.
Sorry. False identity is different from creating an alias because an
You,
alias.
you were
is meant
talking
to be
about
burned.
making
False-
documentation to lend credibility.
Yeah, except this is with the intent to burn it later.
That doesn't
I don't think that makes it
So if
better.
I walk
We-
away with a precious
Can we
item
just go
with the
back to the
intention of
phone?
coming back, it's just boring.
Can we just go back to the roommates?
I think we are.
I feel like I'm getting pushed for
Right,
things
okay.
I didn't
You know
mean
what? We're
to
going to
say.
start doing classes. Everybody think of a subject. I'll be doing intro to spycraft.
Okay,
No,
but
thank
can we
you.
get back to a different topic today? Did you just say you have files on us?
I make files on
Oh,
everybody.
God.
Can we
Well,
see
that's
them? I'd be
creepy.
greatly interested.
It's his job.
Yeah,
It's his job.
Yes, I want to know what he wrote about us.
You must have a big
That's
cabinet.
not.
your name, your occupation, and basic facts about you. I don't know all that much about any of you right now, so it's not even a page.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
Are you guys disappointed?
Slightly disappointed.
Why? Out of character, why are you disappointed? It's the man's job.
You've
Well, it
seen,
was special.
you've seen the folder I carry
job.
with me that has all sorts of shit. Like, of course, I have a file on everyone. I have a file on my goddamn mother.
you have a file on your mother.
How long is that one?
Is your mother a suspect in all of this?
She's a guard who.
Do you think
despite
your
her
mother
advanced age,
set up
has
your
a-
sister?
Can you guys
No.
stop? Can
No,
you guys stop? This is Thorin saying this.
The line again, the line blowing, seriously.
Well, I'm gonna take a walk and look around the ship for a bit. I don't know if anyone wants to join me, but
If
you
anyone
know,
wants
I
to
could
learn
use
how
to
to create a
stretch my
false
legs
identity,
into
I'm
it.
about to give a masterclass. So.
Yeah, I think stretching of legs would be nice, and then some flying in the clouds.
Lauren, I really want to go cloud swimming. Come on.
You can go cloud swimming.
No, come on, you have to come with me.
But what
I'm
if
not super for it. Either what if me and Thorn go do something that we'd enjoy? You three go have some fun.
what if
and-
you die and fall to your death?
That too.
A cloud doesn't
I
last
doubt they
forever.
would let that happen. They seem like they would have safety measures in place. But if you're generally worried about that, then I won't go. But it looked fun.
I'm not fond of heights, so you can do that.
No one should mention that
If
we're
you
in a
really want
flying
to.
ship right now.
There's a difference between being on a flying ship and then dangling over the edge of it.
And being in the air.
well, I have a spell that can make us float very, very slowly in case we do start falling to our deaths.
How long does that last?
That's
Good question. How
That
long does this
sounds-
spell last?
like,
It lasts until you land.
Like-
I believe.
That sounds
Yes,
worse.
if you drop it, then
Or-
it lasts till you land.
that sounds worse for somebody who's scared of heights. Like, hey, you're going to be up here even longer as you plummet to the earth.
Well, you're not
Because
gonna
we plummet
die.
gently.
If you want to go cloud swimming, you can go cloud swimming. Sienna, I'm sorry. That's no, sorry.
Alternatively, I've brought some books from the library. We could work on your writing a bit. We could stay in the room.
Okay, yeah,
Yep.
I can do that.
All right. We're staying in the room.
So telepathically to Fawn, I'm going to go, does she know she can do things for herself? Because I'm a bit...
How do I respond?
You just think back.
As a player, how do I, as a player, respond, and how do, as a friend, respond? How do I, how do I decide this?
Is Thorn a girl's girl? What is she gonna say?
I think Thorn just says she likes me a lot, so I'm not sure.
No, notice that. Just worried that on both of your behalves, because I'm aware that that could be stifling, and at the same time, yeah. Look, I'm trying to be thoughtful here. Give me a break. I'm new to this shit.
I mean, I can try harder for her to go in the. I think she's made up her mind.
Yeah. What would you like her to do? And I imagine that for everyone else, it's just me and Fawn holding intense eye contact.
Yeah, I was about to say they're just like staring
at each other. I'm
I was
just looking at
doing-
each other like, are they having a private moment? Should we leave?
A lot of
They're-
facial expressions. A lot of
They're
facial
doing
expressions.
the rock smolder at each other.
Yeah, because
a bit rude,
I'm
isn't it?
very new to
Renewing.
this. I imagine I don't know how to be subtle with telepathy, right? Yeah.
They're being quite rude, aren't they? I
Doing
think
this.
they're having a conversation.
I think, honestly, Thordain is staring at Thorn, making a lot of facial expressions, and Thorn is just like, not like, little, like, nonchalant. Like, dead faced. But I think Thorn just says back, I'll try again another time.
We'll go back and out loud. Okay, then in that case, the three of us will go back, and you two can enjoy cloud surfing, swimming, whichever it is, and possibly both.
Do you
Dangerous.
think
is
you
what it
can
is.
cloud surf?
I mean, you strap something to your feet while you're doing it, and I guess it's technically cloud surfing.
Do you think there's waves?
Like, Sienna's already making her way towards him. She's like,
Is there waves?
Sienna, you want to go
Well-
cloud surfing?
I can still do it tomorrow. I really do want to spend time with you.
Sienna.
We didn't spend more together, so
I think Thorn just takes Sienna's hand, looks at her, she's like, you can go cloud surfing. Or swimming, or whatever it is. I'll be fine.
I know. I know I can. But I got this book.
You can look at it tonight. It's fine.
You sure?
By the way, what happened with my coat?
Yeah, go cloud surfing, and then she just like starts to sort of like she sort of like pushes Sienna in the direction of
Into the troop! Into the troop!
No.
Into the troop!
go 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 go.
Oh, that was my favorite coat.
Well, we know where they live.
we do know
Why
where
would
they
you
live.
have to say it like that?
We know where they live.
We know where they live.
Oh, I really hope they didn't like rip it or anything like that.
I
That
think
would
it's
suck.
legitimately just in Fodane's room because you used that as a
Probably.
blanket for me, and then
Yeah,
Fawn put me in my room.
Yeah.
something like that.
It's been bundled up and thrown on the floor somewhere.
Fodane's,
Treason.
That's
fuck you,
sin.
Fodane's neat as hell.
You better be. That coat
Jackie
better be
can't.
neatly folded.
Jackie can't clean him after himself.
Right, so you split up once again. Thorn and Thodane, the two of you, begin to head to the back to the room, whilst three of you begin to walk around the deck and see what's around. So, as Sienna, Fennell, and Ven, the three of you walking around the deck, that large bit of cloud has begun to buffle over the main kind of space where everyone seems to commune, walk around, talk, some small deck chairs here and there, some people sunbathing, some people getting annoyed that the sun is no longer present and the clouds are now in their way. You just hear muffles of, how the hell am I going to get my tan? And shit like that. Just all of this random bickering that they just begin to talk to themselves.
Rich people.
As you are going through, you are now in the thick of the fog, and you hear gasping from all the people sat down as you look over to your left-hand side, and you see this large shape just fly over in front, creating a large looming shadow over the clouds. It flies past, and you're hearing a mixture of, what was that? And some people are just saying, oh, it's them. Some begin to smile joyously. Then you watch another one begin to follow suit, fly around. As they fly around the second one, some of the clouds do disperse away, and you can see through the kind of buffeting cloud that there are two large, and I mean very large, eagles. You see one of them is painted with almost like additional extensions to their large feathers, as if like they've been added in for decorative means, as well as harnesses and bits of like leather and metallic straps here and there across their body that are painted. One of them is painted in a brilliant goldish yellow, whilst the other one is almost like a deep dark red. The two of them begin to fly around in situ to each other, and you can see the harnesses themselves hold a person on each one. You see in almost the same regalia, the same outfit, depicting either the yellow or the red, this very traditional looking knight's uniform. And you can see each one of them has a large lance held in some sort of buckler by the side of their calf of their knee. You watch as they begin to fly off, and at one point you see they kind of almost hold in the air opposite each other, almost like staring down as they both kind of look menacingly at one another. One of them begins to kind of hold a hand out, very theatrical in their display, the red individual pulling out the large lance by their side and gesturing it over in their direction. You see this lance, as soon as it goes past the head of the eagle, it then extends another 20 feet as it goes longer and longer into this finally point at the very end. You now watch as the wings of this large eagle continue to batter, and the spear, this lance, just pushing itself further forward as it begins to like aim and try and find some sort of purchase. The wings still kind of causing slight movement. The other side does the same thing, but more poised and ready. You see the one in kind of like a golden yellow pull out a blade themselves, the same similar looking lance, and gestures with the same movements. It as well extends out to the same distance, and they look at each other one on one. They kind of hold that stance for a moment, and then you begin to hear whispers from some of the crowd. Some of them begin to talk, and you hear names like the Red Spear and Divine Shine being used back and forth. You can see some of the kids seem to be like howling and kind of yelling, "Death to Red Spear! Death to Red Spear!" You just hear all of these kind of like really passionate children. Some of them painted yellow and red in their kind of ensemble. Some fans, some kind of like dire fans here. You watch as the two of them begin to fly towards each other at full speed. And they're fast for eagles. They just kind of bullet forward. And then as soon as they get close to one another, they then dive down and then disappear from view completely. You hear all the kids just kind of all begin to kind of grow slightly surprised and not sure of the end result. Then you see someone who you met previously when you first boarded the ship, the courtier, this kind of introductionary guy, fey-touched human who is being kind of like the liaison, who has shown you what events have been on for the day. You see he begins to walk around. To find out what will happen to our 2 Sky Knights, please join us tomorrow evening as we partake in some devilishly exciting chariot racing, as well as a standoff between our 2 knights. Who will win? Red Spear, or will it be Golden Shine? You see kind of like smiles and begins to head off as you see kids begin to scream and whatnot.
I don't think Zidane has to be concerned about the horses.
No.
I think
Yeah.
you can rest alone. There's no horses involved.
This is amazing. We definitely have to go watch.
Yes, absolutely. Very excited.
Sounds exciting, yeah.
At this point, continuing towards the right-hand side of the ship, you see there is a gathering of people, a small queue where people are picking up small potions. You see little bottles being handed out, and you watch as there is a slight plank on the side of the ship, all controlled, all kind of prepared for by the crew of the ship. You can see some deckhands there as well, just kind of ushering them in the right place. No, please move a bit more to the left. Don't want to stand on the right. You just hear that kind of moving back and forth. All right, please, if you could consume your potions, and you'll feel the cloud stride kick in, and you'll be able to swim through the clouds. As you watch 4 of them stand there next to each other, one slightly nervous, they begin to drink the potion. And you watch as their bodies begin to lift off, and they all kind of have their own moment of falling backwards, falling forwards, slightly to the side. One of them begins to spin in place as the crew. All right, now I'm going to give you a little push, and he pushes them out into the cloud as they continue to spiral in a direction. Then you see them eventually catch their stride. This seems to be the cue for the cloud swimming. So if you want to partake, you may.
Yep.
join
All right,
in.
let's get in the queue. That
Okay.
sounds good.
All 3 of you going in?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You're brought in, VIP access, you don't have to pay. You're there straight away at the front of the queue. You see a few people like, oh, really? Pay? You just hear some people complaining. Well, if you've got the money, I guess, yeah. You get to
Let's
the
just
front.
apologize. Like, yeah, sorry. Oops.
Hey, look, it's not your problem, it's the system's problem, right? This establishment should be giving us all a very equal footing, but they're not. They're making the privilege go in front. It is what it is. What can I say?
Yeah.
At least some people are aware of it. The problem, I guess.
You see one person stands there. I've been waiting here for about 2 hours with my 2 children, and I've just watched VIP after VIP just walk in front of me and get first in line. And I even saw one of them get off, finish, and go back again. Disgraceful.
Mm.
Do you want to go before us?
Oh, no. I don't want pity from the VIPs. And they just kind of like disregard
Oh.
you.
I said, did they like spit in our direction, or was it like a?
It was like an exhale.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly
It
don't feel so
like a
bad.
spat on us.
Bloody hell.
Jeez.
You old Karen.
You get to the front. You see they begin to kind of usher you towards. All right. Have any of you ever walked amongst the clouds before?
No.
Yes. Although
Okay.
I think it was different.
All right. Well, look, we'll just go through the instructions here, and you'll be able to understand what's going on. So, we'll be giving you a potion. The potion lasts for about 13 minutes. It'll allow you to float through the skies. As long as there's clouds, you can swim through them. Anywhere where there isn't any clouds or slight bits of mist, you will struggle to fly through it. If you are in an open space where there are no clouds, you will most likely fall. But don't worry, there is precautionary measures. We have our own crew down at the bottom waiting in case something happens, and they'll be able to catch you in that manner. This is just all procedural, so don't worry about it. In case of any monstrosities that do come around, or mist creatures, elementals that come to life, we do ask if you come back to the ship as soon as possible. That would be excellent. If not, we might have a bit of an issue trying to rescue you. This only
imagine
happens.
that's a nightmare for insurance.
Well, look, we have to give you all of the guidelines so you don't sue us. We did have a couple of people try in the past, but they were told about it firsthand, so all good on our end. So if that's about it, we will get you in position and enjoy yourselves. Have fun.
Thank you.
Great. Thanks.
You are ushered to this plank. As you kind of like stand off, there's no barrier or edge. It's just kind of a clear drop-off point off the ship. You stand on the side. You see this burly individual begin to guide you over. All right, please just stand in the X there. Excellent, thank you. Excellent. Sorry, are you a bit nervous? Looks towards Ven.
Do you need to know how to actually swim to be able to swim in the clouds?
Well, it helps, but you don't. It's different. It feels like when you're drinking a very bubbly sort of spirit. You just feel a bit lighter on your feet.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's all.
All right, my colleague will be bringing up the potions. Just 1 second. And he begins to turn around. Eventually, you see one
Honestly,
person.
we can kind of use this as training then. Like, this is not swimming, it doesn't involve water. You can just, like, try and do the movements that swimming entails.
And we'll be able to tell you how similar it is.
Okay, I guess I can try.
It can't hurt.
True. Well, we'll see when we get there, I guess.
You wait there for about less than a minute, and then you hear the footsteps of the deckhand walk over. Hello, hi. I'm just going to give you your potions. You are handed the potions individually. Then you instantly notice the face lock eyes with you, and you see Rika
Oh, God.
is handing you the potion. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Didn't know you were working here.
I didn't realize that you were going to be here.
Look, I'm really sorry about the situation before. Let me treat you to dinner to make up for it.
No, you don't have to do anything like that. It's my.
I feel
my
bad.
fault. No, why should you feel bad? I was the one that made you run away. Don't
No.
worry about it. Just enjoy your time. Don't forget to paddle as you go through the clouds.
Thanks.
He hands you the potion and begins to walk off to the next one.
Was he still not able to look me in the eyes?
He did for a moment, and then just kind of like looked at the potion as he was handing it to your hand. He sees both you, Fennell, and Sienna just kind of, hi again.
Oh, Rika. What a pleasant surprise. So we meet again.
Yeah, surprise, yeah.
Is your goldfish all right? Is he doing good?
Yeah, he's all right, yeah.
Okay. Great.
All right, well, have fun. Use your arms, use your legs. Enjoy. And
Thank you.
he just kind of like stands to the side. All right, potions consumed.
Look.
Plug.
You all take the potion. You feel yourselves begin to lift up into the air, and then you feel the slight push behind you as you are pushed into the clouds. I would like each one of you to describe how your characters find themselves in this state of almost no gravity.
You want to go first, Leonie?
Yes. She's expecting it to feel like swimming, so she goes in and attempts to do some like basic swimming maneuvers, and then she notices that it doesn't do a whole lot, and then she just kind of relaxes into it and just does some slight movement shifts to maybe direct where she's going a bit, and just chills.
Okay. For now.
I'd say probably fairly similar, but Fennel is maybe trying a little bit more vigorously to get going. You know, like he's keen. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like maybe like trying to start off with like the butterfly maneuver and
Just real
Butterfly
fancy.
maneuver.
the swimming maneuver, and then try and like dart forward.
Okay.
But if that doesn't work, then he'll just flail a little bit and then just wait until he gets to a cloud, because I think it's supposed to work until you get to a cloud.
Okay, and then?
I feel like he tenses up for a few seconds, then realizes that gravity isn't affecting him as much anymore, and it kind of just relaxes, you know, the whole floating in water thing.
Okay. As all three of you find that moment to adjust to the for this scenario, you've currently floating in this like fog, and then as soon as a large cloud begins to come your way, you can almost see like pockets in the clouds, and as you begin to find yourselves gravitating towards them, I would like each one of you to roll either an acrobatics or a intelligence check.
Oh lord, okay. Fuck me, bro. I cannot roll above a 10 today.
My luck has not. Whoa! Okay, Fennel.
Screw you guys.
I rolled a 19.
19.
For now, you, as soon as you're like trying to like figure out a way to do it, you kind of have a moment of, wait, this isn't how it works. And you begin to think back to your time in the water and how finding those like slipstreams in the water, where there are tunnels of water that push the entire kind of anything that goes in it to another space in the seas, almost like fast traveling tubes. You see almost the same in these clouds, and as you're gravitating towards it, you find yourself easily falling into like a dive as you go almost head first forward, and you are almost falling into one of these tubes that kind of appear through the clouds. And as soon as you fall into it, you find yourself navigating very quickly in and easily, as now you have that flow of motion going back and forth. The clouds themselves seem almost like conductors for speed as you continue to like go through. As well, with the 26, you realize that parts of the cloud you can actually manifest and change. So as soon as you find yourself gaining too much speed, you reach out to one of the clouds, and as your hand begins to gather almost a condensation of water, it almost fixates in reality as you hold it tight, and you almost use it as a braking system to turn and make a hard right hand turn. You just begin to kind of find your way through it. Sienna, you have a similar method. You've seen kind of like the kite flyers of the Howling Breeze. You've seen people use the wind as an element of flight and navigation. You do the same thing. You see there are pockets of air that flow through the clouds, and you almost lean into those and find yourself flying in and out and around the clouds. Areas where there are less cloud seem to slow down your momentum, but you kind of avoid those, and you find yourself just easily navigating throughout. For Ven, you are finding yourself slowly being pulled towards the cloud. The rest of your allies have dived in. You're still just being slowly dragged towards it. You haven't found that kind of falling into it yet, and you're just like slowly
Hey, he's enjoying it. Just, freaking starfish laying down. I am not in a hurry.
You just begin to spread out wide as you spin on like a dais going around 360, not really controlling, just going with the flow as you're just watching the ship, and then load a cloud, and then the water below, and then the sky again, as you have no control over what's going on, but you're enjoying it nonetheless.
Ren is just
Going
hearing
with the
like
vibes.
roller coaster enjoyment sounds out of the clouds, like woo everywhere. They're
Just like,
chilling.
Exactly. Every few
You
seconds.
should try.
I'm gonna be.
Ben's gonna give it a try to beat up, but
Mhm.
bro doesn't know how to swim, so like.
As you're kind of there for the moment, you do feel the presence of someone grow closer to you. And in this star shape kind of form, aimlessly spinning, you see floating in your direction Rika. And he just kind of like adjusts your movements. And you just have to lean into the cloud. Just go forward.
Thanks. Sorry, not great at this.
It's okay. Just, it happens on occasion. So just,
Are
you
we
got this.
okay?
Yeah, I just get quite nervous as well. So you're fine.
Could you go with me? I'm scared that I'll mess it up and hurt myself or someone else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can spare like 5 minutes. I'll show you how it's done.
Thanks.
And he just kind of like grabs the side of you cautiously and begins to kind of lean you into the cloud and follow suit. Travel through, go as fast as you can, slowing down on occasion. And you just see Rika quite not showing emotion. He's quite like stone faced. But he's just kind of like guiding you through. On occasion, you see Fennel, Sienna, some of the kids fly past. And at one point, he just kind of like stops you as another 2 kids fly past and then continues down in another direction.
As we're doing that, can I take a look to see if he has any kind of memorabilia, any kind of symbol on himself other than the one of the ship?
Okay. Roll a investigation check.
Investigation? I'll do perception.
Not an insight.
Well, I'm looking for something. I'm not inciting his mind or anything like that. Thank you,
God damn.
Lord. Like, higher than a 10.
You can see that Rika has no kind of like real emotion across his face. He's taking you with a very kind of controlled manner. He's focused, trying to make sure that you don't hurt yourself like a good employee would. In terms of what he wears, as you said, he wears the memorabilia of the Cavalier. But apart from that, you can see he has almost like a few cuts across the side of his chin, just before where the hair kind of dangles down and almost hidden underneath the chair. The hair, you can see a few cuts just below like the ear. They seem quite fine. It's only like 3 scratches in the side. And it doesn't look like to be like a claw mark or anything. It seems to be almost more precise than that. And you can see as you kind of look over to the other side of him, on the other side as he spins you around, you can see there are more marks there as well. Not the same, not 3, but instead you see there is 2 more.
Had a bad run-in with a hairstylist or something like that?
No, I've had these since I was born.
Oh, really? So like a birthmark?
I guess so. I don't know. I don't remember when I was born. I just don't. I've never had them in memory. So, yeah, when I was born.
I see. Well, thank you for helping me out.
It's okay. I saw you struggling, so I thought I'd just make you have a good time. That's what it's all about, right? It's just you're here to have fun. I just hope you don't feel awkward and begin to run away again.
No, sorry. Just a one-time thing, luckily. And I am sorry because of that. It wasn't you. It was a spider, but yeah.
Okay. Well,
Where are you from, by the way? I don't recognize your accent.
oh, I've been traveling for a long time. That's why my accent's pretty much gone. Where I was from originally, I'd never really had one place that I called home. A bit of Leyrance, a bit of Calzeria. I've mostly been on this ship. I call this place my home, really. Jobs here and there, that sort of thing.
I see.
How about you?
From Leyrant.
Okay. Anywhere in particular?
Lawston, if you know it. Pretty small town, kind of more towards the west.
You see for a moment where his head kind of like ticks for a moment. You only see that because of the perception check you rolled. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Huh. No.
Bit cold though, no?
Yeah. Snowy most of the time.
Yeah. I don't think I've been, but yeah. You see, he rubs those 3 marks on the side of his neck. Yeah. Not been no. Worth going?
Not anything special, really. You know, not really a touristy place.
Okay. Well, I'll add it to the list of places I might go because it's not the best. So probably quite low on the list.
Well, if you do go, I recommend a bakery there. Heart's Bakery, if you do ever go.
For a moment, there's like a stutter. Okay. I'll be sure to go. Do they? They don't happen to do that same cake, do they? I remember you mentioned something.
Oh, yeah, they do. But there's other things.
Okay.
Can I see if he recognized the name when I said it?
You can roll an insight check.
Okay. Yes!
You son of a bitch.
Love you too.
Oh, yes, you got him.
Natural 20. You see that there is a distance that he has when you're asking and bringing up such personal details of your life and a place in particular. You see that he has a moment of stutter. Something in him just stops. Thought, words, movement. He stumbles. Now, there is in that stumble a familiarity of these places and of the things you reference, but they are not. You get the sense that for him, they are not fixated in reality, because there is recognition only during these stutters, like a glitch when these words are mentioned and these places are brought up. But for all intensive purposes, he speaks true.
Hmm. Now that I'm getting a closer look at him, I know that he's definitely not the same person as I'm thinking of. Just that there's similarities. Correct.
You notice with your 21 and natural 20 that there are the same tics, the same rubbing of a scruff of beard, the same glances, the same awkward smile, and the facial features. Although this man is not well kept, bearded, long haired, there are more similarities as you're spending more time with them.
Oh God. Oh no.
You having this realization, then you hear a voice, and then all of the clouds begin to grow slightly darker around you.
Hmm.
You are momentarily in a place of grey, but now it all grows dark. Rika doesn't seem to realize what's going on, because perhaps it is all happening inside your head. But you watch as the clouds almost move. You see an expression, a face, pop through them. Then, do we think this is the one? Looks and smells the same.
Do I ever remember seeing those same cuts, scars on
You do
Frederick?
not.
Mm. Okay, regardless, I think Ven's gonna grab him by the collar for a second
Mm-hmm.
and look at him. Kind of like a half glare, half studying his
Sure, yeah.
expressions after he does that.
You pull him in close and stare him down. As you do, you can only see the expression of the shadow behind him grow into this almost widened smile. You see the clouds push out further and further into this wicked-looking jack-o'-lantern smile as they grow closer and closer as you pull them in. Roll another check, this time an investigation or arcana check.
I'll do Arcana. 15.
You stare intently into them, and you are seeing more and more similarities than what you wish to see. There are more similarities than there aren't similarities. And as you kind of pull him in, you hear him just say, "Don't worry, you're not going to fall."
Who are you, Ricker?
I'm Rika. I've told you who I am. Please let go.
Really? Are you sure? Think really, really hard, Ricker.
Whilst this is happening, I want both Cien and Fennel to roll a perception check.
Yeah, that checks out.
What's going on? What's going on?
Oh.
And then just for the hell of it, Robbie, roll a stealth check at advantage.
Okay,
The shadow guy's fine,
Uh-oh.
guys. I promise, said Ben.
Uh-oh!
Oh, we're good. Oh,
Okay.
God.
You pose the question.
Okay.
I've told you everything I know, Ven. I don't know what else more I can say to you.
You remember me from before? A fountain?
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I don't want to hurt you, but I need you to get off me. You hear the shadow shift closer. He lies. Clearly, he lies. You and I both know this is him. He is in an excellent spot, Ven. We can make him fall, and no one will be the wiser. Drop him into the sea.
Oh. May I roll just a wisdom check for myself?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna...
wait. Tell us what happens when you roll and what happens when you roll high. Like, how are you ruling this for yourself? Like, is this a
Whether
can I
Van's
control
going to do
myself check, or is this a do I want to get rid of him check? What is this?
both.
What do you mean, both?
You can roll the check to me privately if you want.
I will. Is that... Which one is that? The second
GM.
one, right?
Yeah.
I was
fine.
joking when I said this, but I actually am going to have to solve a murder. What the fuck?
Is Ven gonna
No,
kill
we
a
won't
guy?
fucking. How are we going to find out?
Is Ven gonna kill a guy?
You hear the whispers
How the
continue,
fuck are we going to
and
find out?
you just hear the shadow entity just say, like a stone in the sea, drop and forever forgotten. So easy, so much pain gone. Drop him. Let
Do
the
I
tides deal with his remains.
do I see a clearing of any
You can
kind?
see through the clouds below, and you can notice that the shadows have cleared themselves completely beneath you. There is almost a continual hole down beneath your feet, as well as Ricker's. You now hear him begin to slightly struggle. You hear him just say, "Man, I need to get back. Okay, I'm not who you think I am. Whoever you think I am. When you drop that cake, I know you didn't see a spider. You think I'm someone else, and I'm sorry if someone hurt you, but that's not me." Lies.
Ben's gonna push him.
You're gonna drop him in?
Oh my god.
You let go of Ricker, and you watch as he floats there in space, the effects of the potion still maintaining, and he just kind of like wipes himself down. I don't know what got into you, but that's not me. And you see as a shadow begins to coil around his leg,
no.
up and around his torso, and around his head. And you watch it pull him down. You hear a muffled sound as the shadow covered his mouth completely, and you watch as he falls as the shadow entity dispelled the potion that laid on him. What do you do?
Think
Holy shit!
while it's happening, Ven is looking down at him in contempt and hatred as he lets it happen.
Holy shit!
The edges of his eyes slightly turning dark as if like root are coming out of them. And a few tears start to drop down.
A cloudy day indeed. And as you watch the body just fall, you no longer see it. It just disappears in cloud. You do not hear impact. It's too far away, as you are thousands and thousands of miles in the sky. He is going to be falling for a while, but eventually he won't. You all return back to the top of the ship as you finished for your period. And you see as the guy begins to bring you on, all right, oh, I hope you had fun. Hope you had a good time. Well done, well done. Gives you like a good pat on the back, wipes off any of the bits of mist and gathered rain that would have like humidity that would have gathered on your bodies. A small towel begins to wipe you down. All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. If you need anything else, if you want to come back, you're more than welcome to. So
Definitely, this was amazing. We will definitely be
It was
back.
great.
I had a
Thank
great
you.
time. It was really fun.
it's good to hear. Good to hear. Always leave a review. If you find a part of the ship entertaining, just leave a review. We at least then understand that we can do it again for future events.
Right. Where do we leave that? Is there like
You can go to the
letter
notice board. You can also, whenever you begin to leave the ship, you can always hand in a note, and we can put those on bulletin boards as small reference notes for people who have enjoyed their stay.
Right, yeah, sure. We'll make sure to do that. Remember, we'll start a list and we'll hand it in when we leave. I'm sure we'll have forgotten quite a few things.
All right. Well, see you later then. And he just begins to head off. Where is he? Begins to kind of like walk around the ship.
Oh my god.
Fuck was that? Robbie!
I
Robbie,
don't
what was that?
know.
I think we should have a little break.
Not possessed my ass.
Well, I was going to go for a wee, so it works out both ways. All right, have a little break. Have a little think about what you want to do for the next day. We're going to jump to Thorn and Thordane when we come back, but then we'll go into the next day as well.
I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at as soon as you put us on the beer back.
Stay tuned.
Be right back.
Let's go. Welcome back. So, Robbie has just received an earful, just so you guys know about what's happened.
And apparently my fucking camera isn't working.
No, you
I'm
s-
never
you
sure
stay-
taking now.
you stay in the darkness of
There you
shame.
go. There you
That
go.
is
Stay in the
right
darkness of
there.
shame.
Okay,
Be
so
in your shadow. That's what he saw.
we're going to
So
jump over
experience
to Thorn and Thodane. So the two of you have returned to the room. What are
Mhm.
you guys looking to do inside? You have a few books, you have some of your own things, but if you wish to just talk amongst yourselves, I leave it up to you.
I guess we're just forging new identities.
Conversation first.
Okay,
So,
sure.
Fawn. Now,
Mhm.
couple of things. You and
Mhm.
Sienna, do you actually have a larger plan once you get to Layrons?
Not at all. No. She honestly just wanted to get on a skyship, see where it took us. But no, not really.
Okay, and how exactly do you guys get back there? You just do merc work, or
Question for Sienna. Do we do mercenary work? What do we do? Do we just use your parents' money?
Honestly, so far Sienna has been paying a lot of it out of her own pocket.
Oh god.
And also leading up to this guy, leading up to the airship, she had collected a lot of money and had been like taking up some smaller jobs. So Sienna has definitely been like helping around when they came across farmsteads or something, and if Thorn was ready to also help out in that, then she would have also been involved in that.
Okay. Here and there, I guess. Nothing major, or we couldn't stay in a place for very long, so small jobs.
look, as I'm going to be looking into, your requests for a while, probably it'd be good to get yourself set up a bit. Basically, I'm asking, would you like to join my firm for a bit? I mean, you ask the others, but this case is going to require a fair bit of work, and not all of it is stuff that I'm particularly suited to. Some of it would suit your wheelhouse a bit more. I believe Sienna's got some stuff covered. For now, honestly, I'm not sure if this is something he'd go for. And Ven just seems to want to perform stuff. I don't know. I'll ask Ven what they want to do. But,
Are you asking me to be your apprentice or something?
no, it'd be more technically staff. But I wouldn't be. Well, it's just to get you on the books. And another thing is this. I'm going to be creating an identity for this Derek Feist. This guy's, you think, is going to be looking for you, right?
Yeah.
So he'd be looking for somebody without a history, without records, without a lot of things.
I don't have a lot of those already.
Yeah, I'm saying we could fake them. I'm saying we could create these for you.
Oh.
Because if he's looking for somebody with no history, if we create a history for you, that'll help you keep hidden.
Oh. Okay. How would that work? Do I have to change how I act or something, or how I look?
No, it's purely on paper. Give me a second. I'm gonna go up to my room, grab my bag, and I have forger's kits, as well as proficiency. So gonna bring those down. So a part of my job sometimes requires that I need to get into events, and that requires the invitations. And I don't normally receive those invitations directly, so that's where this skill set comes in. And that includes the forging of, well, more legitimate documents. And I think that could help you out here. So we could basically, if we make it out where you're somebody who's coming to Leyrance wouldn't have the original documents anyway. But if we can get them to file them, they're in all the systems and adds legitimacy. But I think this could help you out. Also, it's easier to get paid if you've got these.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I can. That sounds like a plan.
Okay then, excellent. Now, one thing I think could help us both out here, we're going to set them up to be a work associate of this Derek Feist I'm creating. As legitimacy to us both, gives you a bit of a work history. And, you know, also, I'd be giving you ties to a fairly lucrative business, being art, and, well, they need security specialists, and I think you've shown to be a bit sneaky. Sometimes they want people to say, can this be stolen? It's just a nice,
I can get paid to steal stuff?
To attempt to steal things to test security measures. Like, sometimes, like, people they consult criminals or detectives like myself to see there's openings. It's a pretty standard thing. It's a thought for the future, but anyway, first of all, do you have a last name?
No.
Would you like one?
Sure, I guess. Isn't Thorn just fine?
It's up to you. Basically, if we can add a last name, then we can maybe slip you into an existing family. Just offshoot, cousin went off one time and kid of a kid. It's up to you. This isn't like me creating this Derek guy. This is for you to actually be able to live a life. So you choose the bits you want.
I'll think about that.
Well, tell you what, I'll get started on Derek. You have a think about just start with the basics. Where you're from, full name, previous work. And I'll then get started on those. And once we get off at Leyrance, we can get these filed, and well, we can go from there.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. So I'll start creating a history for Derek Feist, who is a up-and-coming art broker coming out of the Hourglass. Has spent some time in Leyrance in the past, and has largely worked with smaller galleries, but has recently started trying to take on bigger clients. Because I don't have art proficiency myself, so... Although, wait, Max, what's the limit on forger's tools? Does that mean I can forge a painting, but I can't create an original painting?
Well, the forgery is you can create a lookalike, right? It depends on your speciality. If you want to be in art specifically, we can say that. But if you believe that yours is more tailored towards writing or creating other sorts of documentation, paperwork, other skills, it's up to you. It depends what you think your character will be good at.
I would say predominantly it's documents. This is one where this is just came to mind. Right. I have stone cutting as a dwarf, so could I technically forge sculptures?
Yeah, you could do the sculpture thing. You have a natural knack of understanding shapes and structures, so yeah, that works if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, cool. I would say paintings are out, but it's documents, then sculptures, and anything else would be. I'd imagine a disadvantage check because, like, yeah, I can forge, but I can't forge that. I can't forge money, for example.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. For this, since it's going to be a prolonged period of time of you doing like some research and writing in and perfecting this art, I want you just to roll 2 checks for now. First one's going to be a history check with your proficiency, if you weren't already proficient.
Proficient with that. I'm gonna give myself an inspiration for that one.
Okay.
1d6.
Okay,
Dirty
cool.
20.
I'll make a note of that. And also, if you could do a performance check to try and get into the mindset and headspace of this new character that you're making. Because it's not just the paperwork that you have to consider, it's you memorizing and being able to tell it in a believable way.
Could I argue for deception, please? If not, it's a difference of 1, so it's not the end of the world.
I'm just trying to think it out, because this is a performance on all areas rather than just specifically lying, because you're having to learn it yourself as a performer. So it's just going to be a performance check.
That makes sense, yeah.
Okay. So you begin to do the work. This is, again, just a matter of time constraint that you're putting into it. You're putting in your time and effort. You're starting well with the history, the background, but you're struggling to remember some of the key elements that you've written into your backstory. You're having to you're basically creating an NPC inside of a fucking D&D game. You're creating your own player character inside the world of Cortaic. Very meta.
I'm going to have to take the actor feat next, because that'll be...
That gives me advantage on everything. I need it. Okay, yeah. So you just begin the process. So that'll take a while. Meanwhile, for Thorn, you begin to think of your own background, what you want to be. And I'll ask Thorn, so what do you think Thorn would want to be or want to add into this?
God, there's a lot. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, if you're not sure at the moment, you can have a think about it, and then we can slowly concrete where, when, what Thorn or whoever this new alias is going to be has been up to. It doesn't have to be now, because in game you have days. We only have a minute here, so you don't have to worry about it too much. But just start thinking about it. Thinking about what you want Thorn to have been doing, what do you think her tool sets would be, and what does she want to be known as? Because for all intents and purposes, this is going to be an alias that might lead into what her life might be later. If you follow this route, it might stick. So have a think about what you think Thorn would want to be, not just what's practical for the moment as well. But apart from that, is there anything else that the two of you do?
Use one of the sendings we get for the room, because it's the new day. I want to send a message to my sponsor and ask if there's funds for me to add staff.
Okay. You send a message through. The sponsor comes back. Yes, we have enough funds for whatever additional costs you may need and infer. Do not worry about it. We just want you to get the right resources at your disposal.
Excellent. I would have added limited sendings may not reply on my initial message. But excellent. Cool. Good news, Fawn. If you do want to join the firm, so to speak, we do have the funds to do that. So you'd be compensated for the work you do. You may have to help me on a couple of unrelated cases. I've taken some time off, and while your case and Kiev are going to be my priorities, I've got some obligations. But we get paid on a case-by-case basis.
How much will we get paid?
It depends on the job. I would say haggle so much as cover exactly what the client wants, what would be required and for how long. And sometimes I'll bill for the job, sometimes I'll bill per hour. And I also... Okay, this one, don't tell any of the clients we get. I will charge the nobles more than, say, if somebody who is from a lower area gets
Well,
in.
yeah, that's just fair.
Yeah, it's just I don't advertise that because then they have my ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, just don't worry about interviews or shit like that. As far as I'm concerned, you're hired. I won't be telling any of my sponsors that I'm doing a case on your behalf, though. So as far as they're concerned, you're just somebody I've met who's got a good set of skills that'll help me out with my work.
Okay, and I don't have to pay you, right? I don't have
No.
money.
Well, technically, because the money goes to me and then I pay you. So.
Oh. Okay.
Please don't. Do I have to explain how jobs work? Okay.
You spend about a good few hours describing how a job works.
So this is a tax form.
Oh no, that's a horrible place to start.
all of the necessary information for embedded into the brain of someone who has no idea how to even read. It's a very interesting dynamic that we have going on. It lasts a long time, enough time for Nell, Sienna, and Ben to then arrive back again.
I just want to make it very clear that I pay taxes. Your taxes are paid before you actually get money. We're doing it the British way. You don't have to do your own taxes.
I do my own taxes. I don't know what you mean. Let's just move on. Let's not get wrapped up in that.
This is the P45 form.
Fuck's sake, stop! I have enough of this in real life. Stop.
We're here to get away from that.
You're here to murder people.
It's supposed to be fantasy.
Okay, so
I'm role-playing as a successful business owner. Let me dream.
you all arrive back at the VIP suite. The three of you come back to see papers everywhere on the table. There is a small little diorama that's been put up with some like connecting dots to like really hone in who this new entity that Thodane has made up, as well as Thorn's background, who still is yet to have a name.
It's one sheet of paper.
It's just one single sheet surrounded by this fucking almost looks like stained glass window of coloured sheets, paper, fucking everything.
So you guys had fun,
whiteboard
I
with
take
the
it?
economy on it.
And some educational stuff?
I learned what a job is.
Yeah,
Good.
so Sienna, I large respect to Fawn about this, but I do have some funds to hire staff. So as we're going to be, as I'm looking into Fawn's case, rather than you just wait around, I can give you a job in the meantime, and you will be paid. It's case by case. So you can get set up there. For now and then, the offer extends to you two as well. I'm not looking into anything for you, so I didn't want to assume.
Sorry, what? What are we talking about?
He's offering us a job.
Yeah,
Oh.
Benny, you're okay.
And
Yeah, I'm all good. Sorry, long day.
we had a lot of fun, by the way.
Yes,
the
it
cloud
was.
swimming was very, very nice.
It was
Fl-
amazing.
Floating.
You really missed out.
You did. It was great. We should go back tomorrow and do it more. But for your offer, yes, that sounds amazing. I'm not sure how helpful I will be with any of your investigative work. I'm not the most well versed in people, but
Well, I'll
I'll be
put it
sure
this
to
way.
try and help.
With more people being on, I can take on more rowdy jobs. I'm not much of a physical presence. Don't really do fights and stuff, so I avoid jobs that require that. You and Fawn seem to be a bit better at that side of things, so there's more jobs available on that direction. And Fidel, this is my pitch to yourself. You get to see more people this way. My clients come from the upper and lower class, so you can see both sides of the divide there. Some of my jobs take us into the rougher areas, so you can see what that's like in Layrons. Be a good case study of what the place is like, I'd say.
Sounds very interesting. Would love to take part. I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to be employed outside of where I'm from. Honestly, that's
Employment laws. Let's go.
not an issue I thought I'd have to brush up on. So I'll have to get back to you as to whether or not I'm allowed to do that.
If you've got a copy of the contract, I'll give it a look over.
I don't have a copy of it with me. No.
Why don't you carry that?
Yeah, keep
Carry it on your
paperwork on
travels?
hand.
No, it's back home.
On that topic,
I
do I have to sign anything? Or
Technically, no. So you'd be part of the business, but it's... Look, I'm aware of with Thorn's whole situation, some paperwork might not need to be avoided, but I'll be paying you fairly regardless.
well, of course, for her, it's a bit more complicated. But if you need someone to sign official paperwork, my name's not implicated in anything, so.
No implications for anyone. Actually, just because.
Didn't you work as a guard though?
I mean, yes, but a former
that-
job
if-
doesn't stop me from taking up other jobs.
If anything, her being a guard means that she'd be more likely to pass a background check if I was doing them, which I'm not. Because, yeah.
I'm
I
very
wouldn't
much
be
past
fired.
my contract.
Does anyone have anything that might be a complication if you were to be brought on as staff?
Not that I've mentioned already.
Jack is looking at Ven right now, but Faraday isn't.
I don't know if I'd like to sign a contract, but I'll gladly work alongside you to help out Thorn and your sister clearing her name.
Do you have like a
Apparently,
consultant
there's no paperwork
arrangement?
involved.
I do hire the occasional consultant, so that's no worries. So yeah, we'll sort something out for now. But basically, what I'm saying is, while we're in Layrons and potentially beyond, if I get a job that goes further, we can get some money coming in to get us by while looking to your stuff, Sienna again while looking to Fawn stuff, and for now and then until you find something that you guys are looking to do. Help me out with a bit back there, so at least I can do.
Thank you for the offer. I
Thank
really
you, yeah.
appreciate it. Then.
Anyway, Sienna, I'm starting to actually put in some. Before anyone gives me shit about making a new identity, I'm doing this for good as well. Fawn, I'm making a legal history, as in paperwork, because as far as I know, someone's looking for Fawn, and they'd be looking for somebody without a history. So, Sienna, I think if you could give Fawn a hand, because there's a lot to do, and yeah, it might help a bit.
I don't know where to start, really.
Well, it's always a good idea to start at the beginning. Where do you want to have been born? Did you see any place in Kozaria that you particularly liked? You could pick that.
What about the place where Miss Icentia was?
Is it? Not a bad idea. It's a cute little town.
Yeah, that seems like a good place, I guess.
Alright, that's a good start. We could say you're related to Miss Icentia
How would that?
or something.
Grandchild, niece, nephew, child of a cousin. We can make it
Exactly.
a bit obscure.
We don't have to go into too... Wait, do we have to go into that many details?
So I can, if you give me the broad ones, I can fill in with legal minutiae. How do you pronounce that word? Obfuscate. There we go. Obfuscate the bullshit with terms that just no one's going to care about, but will be accepted in a documents office.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need every detail in
Sure,
stone.
we can do that.
Broad ones, so it's just figured it would help.
Okay.
Yeah.
You begin to plan, ready these false identities as you plan for the larger future forward, pretty much. Since the evening is beginning to settle in and nighttime draws close, you've had a long day. One by one, you begin to head off to bed. Is there anything that you guys want to do before you have your long rest?
I think,
Go.
at least for Thorn, I think she wants to try on her suit, see if it fits.
Sure, yeah.
But
Do you do it in private?
I mean, sure. She'll invite Sienna to see if she needs help with anything, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she just wants to try on her suit.
Sure. You pull it out. Very nice power suit sort of look to it. Colourful, brighter than what your normal attire is, but no matter how you may be anxious or unsure about it, as soon as you begin to put it on, you feel this like confidence almost kick in. You see yourself in the reflection and you don't see yourself. You see someone new, someone fresh. And for maybe the first time in a while, as you have it on, you see yourself smile. Something nice and something new for yourself.
Well, I wasn't expecting to feel all that, but great. Just out of character.
Wait, these are
Awesome.
feelings? Ew.
Ew, stop it. I didn't come here for feelings. Ugh. Yeah, that's all she does, though.
Okay. Then, with that, one
Oh,
by
I
one.
want-
Yep.
I feel like after Van walks into his room, almost as if just a mask drops, and he's gonna cry a lot.
Really? Why?
You
Guilty
Think
that
of a
you
reason.
killed a person?
you begin to cry, Van, as soon as you step in. The curtains are drawn, it's dark inside, but the darkness is unnecessary for what you're going through at the moment. Just to have nothing to feel like it's looking at you, to feel like you can be yourself. And small chairs, large bed, you find comfort, and yeah, you just cry.
He's
It is
going to
a
pull out
go on.
the little neatly folded drawing he has from his little brother and
Mhm.
hold it close.
Hmm. You hold it close, you reflect on it, and it's a very sorrowful moment, but there is also a cathartic sensation that also bubbles up. You've done something that you are sad about, but there's so many emotions as well that are mixed in.
I think a lot of it is relief,
Yeah,
actually.
definitely. And through all of this, somehow, mainly due to the comfort of the shadows that stand by your side, you find yourself falling asleep. Sienna,
Mm.
as you sleep,
Mhm.
you find a memory. Not a dream, this is a memory. It's warm. It's ever so warm. But the air is humid. Not a normal occurrence here. You see the desert hills. You see the howling mountains. Whistling. But even the whistles of the howling mountains are completely silenced. There are people in these streets. buildings made of sandstone, temples dedicated to some deity, but the people run in panic. Some sit in prayer, but panic. You are held close, tight as you've ever been held. And you see for a moment images of your mother. You see brave-faced, gritting their teeth, tears streaming down their face as you're clutched to their chest, held tightly, running between these frantic people. She pushes them away. You hear her voice, but it's muffled. Again, not by the footfalls, not by the screams, but instead of a looming shadow which rises up behind you. You turn quickly to see a wave, water rising as high and almost blending in completely with the skyline. It grows closer, closer, and you watch as buildings get devoured by it as it grows closer in. At one point, the running stops, and you see the impending tsunami, but your face is pulled away from it, and you look into the reddish cheeks of your mum, flustered, desperate, but bottling up all those emotions to try and comfort you in a moment of end. She holds the side of your face, both hands. You're only but two. And she just keeps her eyes on you. The sound of the water continues to rush, louder, 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 and then everything just goes black. Nothing. And then you wake up. Fennel.
What?
You find yourself swimming through the water and also through the sky. Swimming in the sky was a strange sensation which has left your dream to ponder both. You find yourself almost like a dolphin, in and out of the water. But as you hover and fly, your hand gently going through the waves and the ocean brine, you smile and look down, and you see your reflection. Old, skin tight, sunken eyes, and a withered look. Old age. And as you look down, your hand reaches towards, and you can almost touch the reflection of yourself. You can almost feel it in your hands. What do you do?
What do you do to your reflection? I'm gonna try and feel the skin. See if I can feel the skin. See if I can feel like the wrinkles, the sunken eyes, the old face.
You begin to hover in this moment, just above the water, looking down. You floating amongst the sky as the water reflects something different deep beneath the waves. As your hand extends down and rubs along the fingers and the arms, you do not see the reflection echo this, but instead, as your fingers go down the left hand with your right, you feel your left arm have those sensations. You feel the fingers walk up your arm as far as your hand begins to travel. It continues up, and you begin to feel the face. As your hand touches their chin, their cheek, their lips, you feel that same sensation across your body. And as you continue, you have this almost heavy drop in your stomach, as though you sink down and down until you fall into some dark, black hole. And you wake up. Then you sleep. But the only thing that you remember is seeing Rika's eyes. The shadow warped around their face, held above their mouth, stopping them from talking. Eyes of someone who is caught in a trap, unable to escape, and knows that death is coming. You watch as they sink down, and you see clear as day the reflection in their eyes looking at you. You see yourself silhouetted, and then you see the light disappear altogether. The shine in Rika's eyes fades away and becomes opaque, and your image no longer there. The body drops, reliving this moment once again, but then the clouds beneath cover the hole, and the shadows surround you, and that face moves around your body. One step closer. I can feel it. A necessary evil, then. For sometimes you need to delve into such matters to get the job done. And in his death, I feel you've grown. I feel your strength. Rika's death, his soul, has left you unbound. You are different. That spark has begun to ignite. And soon that light will shine ever so bright. But we work slowly, one step at a time. As the voice continues to talk, you feel something inside of you grow. That spark that they speak about, you feel it almost catch fire. And deep in your belly, you feel this warmth. We will get there eventually. We will take down all of them, one by one. And if anyone stands in our way, then, well, I don't have to tell you. You tell me. Is there anything you wish to say?
He nods, looks, or kind of his hand hovers over the dagger he has, kind of in the back of his belt. Do you really think it was him? That he's gone?
You see the smile widen. No, this is only the beginning. But his death will lead to something great. For you to flourish. Like a butterfly, then, you will spread those wings.
I just want him gone.
In his death, I could see something in his eyes. He truly did not know what you spoke of. But he was a part of it. I saw flashes, memories, blurred as they may have been. They were a part of this puzzle. And there are only a few more pieces left. This is getting quite fun.
Soon then.
Soon indeed. And the dream ends. You wake up. It is the third day on the ship. What would you like to do for this third day?
Wake up.
Bro!
That had. Yeah, I had a great night's sleep, guys.
I'm gonna say Sienna didn't go back to sleep after that dream. She probably went outside and did some drills or something.
I don't need
So she's probably coming back to the room at the point where you guys wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did it like wake up in the morning or did we
Up to you guys. You wake up at different intervals throughout the day. You have no rush. You're not doing anything in particular. You're on a pleasure cruise, for all intents and purposes. You're here to have fun. You're here to enjoy yourselves. And
Well, we
Yes,
haven't
Nicola,
been
that's
having
going
much
great.
of that, have we? Panic attack first day,
Sienna
kill the man second day.
Fennell have.
hey, look, it's fantasy world. What do you expect?
So
It's not going
far.
to be like pampering every day, is it?
But one day would be nice.
Oh my god.
I feel like Ben's gonna sleep in, as in he's not gonna leave his room as early as he does usually.
Today needs to get clothes for Derek because he can't be dressing the same.
Okay,
Is there a
Great.
clothes shop on the ship?
there is, yeah.
Or you could just ask the AI.
No, because
He makes clothes.
Yeah, but that could lead a trail. So I've got to go buy them myself rather than have them created by a sentient ship.
Oh, this guy.
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah. Also, to point out, the suit that we got Thorn is basically Fodane's outfit in green. So that's the office uniform. Pick a color, get a nice suit vest, and we'll be the goddamn fancy Power Rangers.
Mm.
I never agreed to that.
Yeah. So I've got text logs that say you're certainly into the idea. So
I'm into the idea of doing Power Rangers, not me being a Power Ranger.
But Thorn, morphing time. That's your thing, bro.
Yeah, you're the goddamn saber-toothed tiger.
Give me a fucking second.
What are you doing? What is she doing?
She's talking to someone.
Sorry,
else.
my sister gave me
Oh, okay.
that's where the hair dryer is, and I'm like, I can't listen to Power Rangers while I'm trying to figure out where my shit is. Okay.
Learn to multitask.
You missed some great jokes.
I heard Morphin Time. That's what I heard.
Then you didn't miss it.
As you look out to see where you are in the journey, you see that you've now left the entire coastline of Calzeria. It's no longer in sight. You are now traveling over the harrowing tides, which is just this large mass of water with only a couple of islands here and there. So you'll be traveling over that for most period of today's journey, with the intention of reaching the overspace, the airspace, if you will, of Ishvahi tomorrow, which is the same day as the ball.
Yeah, suddenly Sienna's less excited about that. I don't know, weird.
Traveling over Ishvahi, or what are you talking about? The ball?
Yeah. No, about traveling over Ishvahi. Like, I was looking forward to that. Now Sienna's going to be depressed about it. Thank you, Max.
Hey, look, that's your interpretation. You wrote the character, not me.
Is this
I think.
Is this a fucking Bizarro episode where Fodane's the one who's happy about life for once? And
No, it's not okay. Sienna's not even in a bad mood. She's just contemplative. She's every now and again just going.
Never seen her like that.
Weird. Thinking. No, okay. But yeah, she's still gonna be like, okay, what's the plan for today? I would like to go see the jousting. So then, by the way, you don't have to be worried about horses. They're not riding horses. They're riding like giant eagles.
What?
Did break up a bit there, Leonie.
Sorry, right? They're not riding horses for then. You don't have to be worried about horses. They're riding giant eagles.
Oh, because that's better somehow. Yeah. Look,
Well, you say you didn't like horses.
I don't like big animals in general.
That's like so many though.
So why are you trying to help me? No, I don't say that.
Did you think it?
I definitely thought it.
I heard that.
You did not. That's not how it works.
I know. Yeah, I just look. It's called an irrational phobia, and it's one of my three: big animals, insects / spiders, and heights. Okay.
Insect? Oh, you mean Ben? Right. Sorry, I thought you were like talking about you. That you had all of those, which would have been.
I do.
Sad. You do.
It's both.
So Dane is Jack.
Insect, heights, and large animals.
I'm fine with heights and large animals. I am not fine with insects, but
Yeah.
Fodane doesn't like heights or large animals. Or insects, because they're
Oh,
evil abominations.
damn! You must have a horrible time every time you're in a forest.
I
on a
live and work in a city.
Fair enough. Right. So does anyone else want to go see the jousting?
Yep. Yeah, I do.
I think
Right.
after you said that there's no horses, Thorn looks really upset.
But there's cool giant birds.
I mean, sure. Guess I'll go.
In area, like, and how close do the birds get?
I don't know.
We'll find
I've
out.
not been. We will.
Yeah,
Fine. I'll come along. Just if they get close, I'm fucking leaving.
I wouldn't worry. The flying in the sky yesterday was much safer than we thought. They had people on standby ready to like cast spells and catch you.
Yeah.
They had contingencies.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
glad
sure
to
no
hear
one's
that that
half
was
of
as
that
safe as it possibly could be. You know, still not for me. Again, the heights. It's just even if I knew 100%, I'd never choose to do that. Life or death situation. You cast fly on me, I'll make deal. But that's not a leisure activity for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll remember that. We'll
Okay,
remember
what's the
that.
plan?
No heights for Thordain or for Thorn. Jousting. Penelope and Thordain, apparently.
I'll go.
Thorn hasn't
Thorn
said
said-
anything.
Thorn said
There's no
she-
horses, so.
Well, Thorn said she'd go.
Okay.
Do you wait until
Sienna's gonna.
Ven wakes up, or
I'm gonna, like, roughly around midday, I'm gonna go check. Like, I'm gonna give his door a little knock, but if he doesn't respond, then I'll
Well,
leave him be.
after this conversation, I was gonna sort of like pound on the door, like wake up.
And I was gonna politely knock.
I was gonna
Like, I imagine after the loud knock, there's just like a polite.
There's a telepathic knock as well. Hello?
Oh, bother him.
the fucking
Ben's like
telepathic
mid
shit,
putting
like-
on makeup and he stops every time there's a knock and then he goes to stand up and then there's another knock. And he's just kind of fixes
Then-
himself up, puts
then
back
we're
on
We're gonna see the giant eagles.
the necklace. Yeah, I'll be out in a second. Just give me. Make sure he doesn't look like he was crying for like 8 hours the previous night. And walks out. I'm ready. Sorry.
Thorn just tosses an
Slept
apple
in?
to you.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah, eat. Come on, we're going.
Okay. Could I get my coat
Eat, I
back,
agree.
please?
Sure, I'll go grab it.
How did it end up in? You know what? I don't want to know.
You put it on me as a blanket when we got back the other day.
No, I gave it to Thorn.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I
I
did
was
that.
asleep at the time.
Went from Thorn to Thordain to the bin to then back on the
I-
sofa somewhere.
It was folded neatly on the back of a chair.
Okay. He hands it back to you, Ven. It's nicely pressed. Looks okay.
He puts
Looks
it on.
It's okay.
Oh, sense of comfort. My personality is back. No. Guys, it was the coat all
Right.
along. Without
Yeah.
the
The
coat,
coat-
then
the
commits
coat.
murders.
Without the coat, you kill people.
One day without his coat, bang, murder.
Oh boy.
It's done.
Oh no.
Somebody dies.
That's horrifying.
We'll be in a
That's
fight
That's
at some
horrifying
point.
implications, though.
We'll be in a fight and we'll be struggling, and Ben will go, guys, just give me a second. Takes their coat off.
Fucking hell.
Ah, just
It's time
rips
to do
it off.
business. It's morphing
Oh my
time.
god. Damn it.
Oh, we all
Max, I'm
need
gonna
something
kill
like
you.
that. We all need it. Thorn has something, Ven has something. We all need that. We all need that. Ooh, so then could take off his hat and then reveal another hat underneath or
He
something.
takes off his beard.
It's a baby hat.
Takes
Yeah,
off
that-
his beard.
Underneath the hat is my backup weapon, and it's just a small.
Underneath his hat is a balding patch.
And underneath his hat is just a smaller Thordain wearing a hat.
Smaller Thordain.
God damn it, Max! You said no one would guess that.
Where's your teddy
Fucking
bear, dude?
Ratatouille.
Oh my god, it's definitely Snow
He's just
Bear
pulling
under
the
there.
hairs
Why
of the
was
last
Snow
of the
Bear?
day.
Definitely Snow Bear. Snow Bear's under his hat. Confirmed.
I feel like we don't deserve Snow Bear.
He's in a box in Thordain's room, and that's Detective Snow Barrington.
Okay.
Yes.
I need to write this down.
Everybody, write your notes. Write your notes.
Bards
Oh,
can't
God.
learn find familiar, so I'm very, very annoyed because
I am tempted to suggest that we had this running joke where Ven had a plushie at one point that was cursed and was like a living toy thing. Now I come on Mr. Snow Bear to be that. He solves crimes when we're not looking. A true hero.
Oh god, should we do a Toy Story episode? one
No.
time?
Yes. Fuck yeah.
You know what? Actually, that'd be pretty great.
But with the number of plushies Sienna is running around with, that would be a hazard.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to play it. They're just all your NPCs.
But we go to jousting, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, guys.
Yeah, Justin.
Okay.
Jousting.
As you're on your way to the jousting, which is on the deck, it is located towards the aft of the ship, which is the backside, on a large, almost platform area. It's been decked out with several kind of tiered seating, and it's almost like a D shape in a way. The back end of the D is mainly where you guys are sat. I don't want to
Why
say
did
that
you
word
have to
anymore.
say it that
I don't
way?
want to say that anymore.
But we're sorry, I
You are
missed that,
sitting on.
Max.
You
You're
started
sitting on the
regretting it as you
straight.
said it.
You're sitting on the straight half, and the rest of it is all carved out in a half
Can we
semicircle.
move to the gay half, please?
That's where the fucking thing is. You see, the entire thing is laid out in two halves. You see the left-hand side and the right-hand side. However, before we get there, Thodane, as you're waiting in the queue, because there seems to be quite a queue of people getting acquainted with which side they want to sit on. You can see it's kind of like that medieval times sort of fair where you have like yellow team and red team, and you sit on the team that you want to be a part of. Thodane, you receive a message on your sending spell. You hear it kind of hum in your jacket at your
Please
chest.
tell me it's got an aux cord that I can plug it into.
Do you pull it out?
Does it hold until...
No.
Okay, then I guess I have to. How loud is it on a scale of decibels by any chance?
Quite loud.
Is there a side room I can duck into or a tube that I can...
No.
Um,
You can crouch on the ground and like try and.
do I have any spell?
Like a grenade!
Somebody cast silence.
How long does the
And
message
he can't hear it either!
I know.
It's got 25 odd words, so
I meant in terms of seconds. I'm checking something.
however long it takes me to read the fucking sentence, mate.
How bad
No.
can it be?
No,
How
'cause
bad can it be?
Don't tempt it.
Gift of Gab's only single target, and I don't have enough gold to spend on everybody here. So, yeah, fuck it. I take it out and brace myself.
Okay. You hear the very raspy, forced voice come through. Oh, Thodane! I hope you had a good time with the parents. But I heard it was a little bit pain in the bum. But don't worry, all will be sorted soon. You're on your travels, so enjoy. Don't worry about them. You're in safe hands, Thodane. Love you.
Do you have any exes we should be worried about?
No, this would be so funny if this was your sister trying to pull a prank on you.
Did we all hear this, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Are you
It-
sure
it-
it's
it's
not a
not
secret
telepathic.
admirer?
It's not a fucking secret admirer. It's a person I'm going to
Is it
add
an
a
ex?
hole to their skull.
I don't know. Sounds
Is it
like
an
they
ex?
kind of have a crush on you. Huh?
Why haven't you destroyed
Or-
that stone
A
yet?
pass?
Because if I can get it to somebody who's better with magic than me, I'm hoping they can backtrace it.
You think you
that
can
a
be
thing?
traced that way?
Everything can be traced, really.
There's a whole school of divination magic. There's got to be something.
Hmm.
Magic is so fascinating. And worrying.
Yeah,
Let's not delve into it.
but he did give you that cool item.
An item?
It's a fucking box.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
It's a children's toy.
He gave
Yeah,
you
well, yeah, it was so easy. Anyone could
I
solve
mean-
that.
I mean, it was, but you know,
So he just
Right.
gave you a box to keep some things in.
No,
and a
it's
letter.
it's magical.
It's very sweet.
A magical
Oh,
box.
it's a magic box.
Yeah, I'm going to take 2 steps in front of the group, turn
Embrace.
around. Go, yeah, this is the box, and cast color spray.
Oh, okay. What's the saving throw?
For me, 15 because it adds +1 to my modifier.
But it's
Yeah, but which
charisma
one?
or wisdom?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, color spray.
Are we getting pocket sands?
You're getting blinded.
Why?
Either con or
Why?
wisdom then, right?
I didn't do anything.
It is a. Where is it? Because I had to add the item in myself, I'm having to pull it myself.
Okay. Question.
Uh,
Is he right next to me? Don't get to punch him.
Can I just
Oh, because you're casting the
Can I-
fuck
Oh, it's
Mage
hit
Slayer
points.
shit.
It's not.
Mage
It's not-
Slayer?
it's not-
Oh my god.
It's not a save. It's hit point based.
Okay, so who are you
Oh
targeting
my
with this then?
god, 6
'Cause you have to
d10s.
Just
You
the
have to
group.
choose? But you have
Uh,
to...
Punch him.
You have to
I
pick
need
an
to-
order.
It's
Yeah,
a
you have to pick
15
an
foot. It's a 15-foot cone, and then it goes from lowest hit points up, and I roll 60, 10. And if
Okay,
I-
who has the least amount of hit points? Probably me, but I'm gonna ask anyways.
Let's
I have
see.
no idea what
I
I'm
have-
gonna check.
I have 36.
I have
I have
39.
25.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
I have 38.
Damn, Fennell's the
That's
most.
Okay.
Sienna, fuck.
Fuck.
Oh,
Oh, this shit.
Jesus Christ.
So, does anyone have less than 29 hit points?
yeah, 3 people do.
Okay, who's got the lowest?
Then.
Okay, then
Yeah.
how many hit points do you have?
25.
Okay, then only Ven is blinded, but all of you are covered in paint, basically, I guess.
Oh my god!
I really want to punch him.
Make a save. Make
Yeah,
a
no.
save because I'm gonna punch him.
Sienna, you have priority because you do have Mage Slayers. What would you like to do?
I'd like to punch him.
Sure, go for it. Roll an attack roll.
God, first time Sienna's been violent. Jesus Christ.
It's almost like this fight or flight panic kicks into her. She's like, oh, no!
This is like, why are you causing? Wait, okay, so it's just an attack roll with
Yeah.
with what?
That's why it's
Wait,
just
but
strength.
arms-
Because it's an unarmed strike.
we get pocket sand and your first reaction is to punch him. That's
What's
amazing.
he
To be
doing?
fair,
Come on,
Ben
nat
did
20,
probably
please.
like
Nat
that.
20, nat
Please.
20, please.
Please.
Please, oh
Please,
god,
please.
please.
Please,
How the
please,
fuck
nice
do it
God.
all?
Nat 20,
Please
please.
make it be a 20.
Guys, do you realize how bad Tiana's strength is?
No. Come on, we got this.
Okay.
We got
Diana,
this.
Diana, you have advantage. You have advantage.
10.
You
I have
have
Advantage,
advantage. Okay,
yes.
wait,
He
let
doesn't
me
know this is
roll
coming.
that.
Advantage, please, please.
Yes!
Yes!
Silvery barbs.
Fuck you.
No! No!
No!
You
Yes.
little bastard!
Yes.
It's a
All right, can I
reaction.
punch him?
No, he
I'll
can't
punch
even
him.
do. Can you do that?
I
Yeah, I
don't
can,
know. I
it's
don't know how it makes
reaction.
it
I'm
work.
reacting to his action.
Yeah, but I've not used a reaction, so I can silvery
Can I do it?
barbs you.
Please, can I
So
do
then-
it?
have
Is he
to-
allowed
I
to
do
use
it?
his reaction on his turn?
Can I punch him,
Okay.
It has
please?
silvery barbs in them.
So then I'm going to need you to roll a perception check at disadvantage to see if you realise that someone's actually going to hit you in this moment. Because it's not.
Understandable.
Because you're pulling out the box and she's attacking you.
No, I definitely don't.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes!
I've never
Sienna.
seen Cassie so happy.
Yes!
Sienna, you see Thordain pull out something. You've seen him pull out a gun before, and you're like, fucking hell! You instantly go to knock him the fuck out. Right hook, right in his dome. Thordain, you pull out the box with glee on your face as you're about to like spray Ven and the rest of your party members. As the spray and light is illuminating from it, you watch in slow motion to your right as Sienna's punching you square in the jaw as you just fall onto the ground. The cube drops to your side and you are slightly dazed. But the rest of you watch this happen in like 2 seconds flat.
I don't watch shit. I'm blind.
Oh yeah, you're blind.
I think
I just hear.
Do we still get covered
I
in paint?
think-
Very, very technicolor. It's
I believe
magical.
so.
It fades away after, I think it's like 5 minutes.
Could be.
I think
me see.
Thorn's laughing her
I love how she
ass off.
fucking
Like the
cuts
first time you
off.
guys see her actually laugh, she is cackling. She is
And
cackling.
that's what the box does. Why am I on the ground?
Okay, it's for one round. So basically, it goes away for.
As you are walking up, you hear, next please.
Kip, is that you?
It looks as though you've chosen the wrong colors. We only have yellow or red as the 2 teams today.
As soon as
Can I?
What
In a
colour we
register.
painted in?
You're painted in like pure rainbow.
Yeah.
Each
Right.
one of you just head to toe. No one single color. You're just all.
You have all become the Pride Rangers.
Yay!
Can I like? Oh wait, can
Just
you?
to be, wait, so wait. So to be clear, I spray all of you with Pride colors, and then Sienna reacts with violence.
Fuck's
That
sake, bro!
says
Ain't no
something about
way.
her character.
Ain't no
Wow.
way.
Homophobic.
Who
Homophobic.
Stop! You have to stop making me laugh. This is not good.
Are you
I
okay?
swear.
Okay,
Leonie, are you
I'm
right?
not okay. I'm crying. This is hilarious. Okay, anyway, as soon as Sienna gets a second to register what the fuck has happened, and
red
no one looks
mist
hurt,
fades.
and everyone's just colorful, she immediately goes, oh no, and then kneels down next to Thordain and like heals him with the tiny little bitsy of healing she has, and immediately goes, oh, I'm so sorry, I did not. That was a reflex.
I pulled
Maybe
out a
give a
Rubik's
warning
Cube.
next time you do anything like that.
I pulled out a Rubik's Cube and got laid the fuck out.
Because something on us.
Covered in paint.
You asked what the box did, I showed you what the box did.
I'm so sorry. I swear to God, I swear to everything that's already me. I didn't like intend to punch you. I was just it was a reflex.
God.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
That is just like paint off of his eye.
Oh
Yeah, there's
my
literally
God.
no point in putting makeup on this morning.
Oh god.
It's illusory. It wears off after a couple of minutes.
Actually, Thordain, it isn't. This
Oh, no.
stays.
Oh, excellent.
I'm gonna.
Oh, nice. It's
I'm
dye.
just gonna go back. And I'm gonna wash this
Yeah.
off. You guys enjoy
I have
the
one question.
jousting.
Did
I'm
Sienna
just gonna
Did Sienna
go
go to attack mode fast enough to dodge the paint?
in Matrix.
This limbo under it comes up.
Thor's
up
gonna
and
go
up.
back as well. This is too many colors for her. She can do 1 or 2 colors at a time. This is too much.
Where is everyone going?
Too much team spirit. They're gonna change.
Okay, who the fuck is talking?
Do you have any ice?
We have the red
Oh,
team or we have the yellow team.
We would. I think we're gonna go back to our rooms and clean up real quick. We'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you. Come on, I'm just gonna pick him up.
Mother, is that you?
As we walk, because like, where's the AI assistant?
Oh god.
Everywhere.
Technically everywhere.
Need help?
Information desks.
Assistance?
You find a little like Tano on the wall, which is like helper desk. You walk over. You begin to kind of like press the button on the side. Ding dong.
We had the same idea.
Yes.
No.
We need to get our clothes sorted. Someone, not looking at anyone in particular, decided that we should be
I'm not
covered in
looking at
paint.
anything in particular either. I'm very dazed.
Okay. This is an irregularity on the ship. I will be honest. This isn't something that happens normally. I apologize
Nothing
if
is
this
normal
is
about
of
this.
inconvenience. But if you wish to go to the full cleansing baths, they can sort you out with new clothes, especially dry cleaning. They are just located on the 3rd floor.
What floor are we on now?
You're on the 1st floor.
Okay. Up 2 floors. Okay. Guys, we don't need to go back to the rooms, we just need to go to the super cleansing place.
Right.
Okay.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm so sorry.
Is there a super cleansing shower?
Yeah, apparently it does it
Not
all.
a bath? Okay.
You head up to the 3rd floor, and you are brought over to a large, almost like steam sauna place. But rather than having like areas to sit down, you see just these like piping hot vents, as well as just these kind of like shower heads located in several parts of the space. This place is mostly used for the staff. It's kind of like a laundromat on steroids. You just see just kind of like all the clothes on display, mainly uniforms being used, as well as like preparations for some of the guests who have put their laundry in. As you step through, you see this Furbolg individual, female, probably in her 50s or so, long neck, kind of fuzzy hair, wearing some small spectacles just on the end of her very kind of soft, dopey nose. Hi, you're all very bright.
Yeah, could you make us not bright?
Well, I think it looks quite lovely, but we can remove it if you wish.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right, please follow me, and I'll take you through the drying room. And they begin to escort you around. All right, usually we just use this for clothes, but since you need to be fully drained of all of this, what is it, paint?
Well,
Magic shit.
hopefully it comes out
Magic
easy.
shit. Well, these rooms are typically used for clothes, but if you can withstand some of the heat, you'll be fine. Just stay here for a second. I will start the process. And she puts you in this kind of large kind of containment unit. Glass kind of covers the entire thing. She kind of steps around the back. All right, you might feel a little strange tingly sensation. Don't worry. Completely safe. And she begins to... please just stand still. She begins to like press some buttons and levers in the side. You, standing here, you see kind of like grates above and grates below you. And you begin to hear the whirring sounds of some sort of pipes moving. You hear... And as you kind of stand there wondering what's going to happen, this heavy force of wind just pushes down on you. I'm going to need each one of you to roll a strength saving throw.
What is
Oh
this session?
no.
What is this session?
Oh no.
Somebody killed a guy and now we're being
Oh, no.
blow-dried.
Oh, wait.
What was it?
Oh no.
Strength save.
Save. Okay, great.
And we're all doing bad. Except
Wow.
for Dane.
You guys.
Okay.
Oh,
with
boy.
this heavy gout of wind just pushing down on top of your shoulders, then Fennell and Sienna, the three of you find your cheeks just flopping around as you're being like pushed down on the wind, having to hold yourself steady, but you're like really feeling the force. All of your cheeks and bits of skin flapping in the air. Same with your clothes. They're just kind of like flapping everywhere in all directions. But you see the paint begins to like push off of your bodies. At this point, you see she kind of like looks around, slows it down. Ooh, the wind stops. All right, I think we might need to bump up some of the power. So if you just wait there for a second, I'm just going to overload the system. And she kind of like
Zorn
leans
walks out.
down.
Zorn walks out. He's not doing this. Zorn walks out.
It's locked.
Just,
Oh, we're trapped.
just hold on tight. Hold on tight.
I'm just holding on to Sienna. She's like my rock, you know.
So, this is where I'm going to play the dwarf card against myself. I'm smaller. Do I have disadvantage on any of these saves to keep my foot?
No, you're fine because you've got lower center of gravity. You're all good, mate.
Oh wait, would this knock you prone if one me
Yes.
failed it? Then I would have advantage. God damn
Oh,
it!
okay, but you're not prone.
I'll
you're
keep
not
that in
prone,
mind for my next throw.
Yeah. All right, you hear some sort of pipe begin to move. All right, this time we're going to be using a bit of water as well. So don't worry, just hold your breath. You hear
Oh no!
just this heavy spray of water like a jet shoot down on top of all of you. I'm going to need you all to roll another strength saving throw.
Damn car wash.
Remember my aunt.
I'm gonna invoke the tiger. I'm gonna change.
With a nonsense?
I am gonna magically inspire.
Oh
myself.
boy. I rolled a 4 to
yes.
6. Damn.
I was ready for that one.
Yay, Fennel!
Again.
We can all hold on to Fennel.
Again.
Okay. As you're being now washed completely head to toe, you see these jet streams of water just shoot down on top of you. It is harsh against the skin, but your clothes, you see all of the paint just begin to flop off, and it was congealed. All of the paint itself was like heavy and thick, like the paint itself was just thrown out from a tub and had stuck to your bodies. You begin to wipe it off in these jet streams of water and air that is just pushing through. And then you just kind of feel it all drop off of you. You all hold your ground. You're all kind of fairly steady-footed. So it's just this kind of heavy weight on your shoulders. And then eventually you hear the kind of valve begin to stop and slow down. All right, it seems all quite well and done. Now we're going to bring in the buffers. The buffers will try and dry you down as quick as possible. We don't use any more wind because it seems like that was a bit of an issue the first time. So just wait in there, and some of my colleagues will come by with a small little wipe to wipe you down. As you wait there, the doors unlock and open. You see two muscly guys begin to walk in with these almost like large pom-poms of just like a kind of mop sort of arrangement, and they just begin to like rub you up and down. It absorbs all the water quite quickly, but it is quite like staticky, so all of your hair just puffs up. You see Sienna's hair especially just wild out orange mane, just kind of like spread out wide.
They're not gonna come near Thorn. She's gonna try to bite
Why
somebody.
the f am I in here? I didn't get any paint on me.
You decided to walk in. You started rolling saving throws.
No, I carried him in.
So they
You have to
finally
get it
woke up from the
faster. I
daze.
carried him in.
Yes.
Ben's dissociating. He's in another planet. He's not here. He's just staring
Thorn's
into
gonna.
a wall.
If they get close to her, she's about to fight them.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We are harmless. It is fine.
She's-
Fennel will hold his
Snarl.
arms out like, dry me.
They will try to grapple you, Thorn.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fight them. Yeah, I'm gonna try and
I'm
resist.
gonna help her by like.
I silvery barbs the grappler and give Fawn advantage.
Oh,
Okay. Then I'd like you to roll an acrobatics check at advantage, as both of them are going to grab you, so one of them does have disadvantage.
Dang, I want to try and hit the other guy.
Okay. One of them kind of like you slip through their arms, but the other one goes, all right, calm down, little kitty cat. It is fine. It is fine. And they just begin to wipe you down as they hold you in this tight vice.
Can I bite one? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
sure
bite
you can.
one.
You bite one of them. Ah,
Dirty one, so-
ah.
I should not stab people, should I? I want to stab him.
You stab him.
Wait,
I
hold
know
on.
Wait,
it's
what?
not
What's
her.
going on
Oh
there?
no!
Guys,
Let go of her!
I'm not
She said
taking
no! Let go of her! I have a sword! Fuck
You
off
have
her.
a sword. Oh.
I do have a sword, so please let go of her.
Is it still attached to your belt after the fucking buffeting
Just,
you
just
just
let
got?
it happen. I give up. Just let it happen.
I don't know.
I've
is
given up. I don't bite anybody. Just let it happen. I'm so done. Just get her over with.
it?
Okay. I'll leave you to dry off yourself. And they hand you a towel.
Thank you.
They buff it down everyone else who wants it. And then eventually, all of you are cleaned. The paint is no longer there, but the paint itself was lasting quite heavily. If you didn't have a proper cleanse through, it would have stuck to your persons. Just note that in the future, Thordane, when you use it again. Yeah, all cleaned. You see the Furbolg turn around. Well, I hope you enjoyed your time here.
um, Sure.
I think Thorn goes up behind Thodane and absolutely just smacks him on the back of the head as hard as she can. Absolutely just as hard as she can.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, where did you get
Why? Can we end the session, please? I'm so done.
Oh
Please.
god, it
No,
got so
Please
much
end the
worse.
session.
It
Can
started.
this be it? Can we be
We just
done?
got thrown for
Can
a
we be
human
This
done?
session
power.
started so wholesome.
That was still.
I think Ven is walking out while they're talking.
This is
Just
Ben's gotta be thinking this is karma.
Yeah.
he's gone. His eyes just glazed. He's going back to his
Why are you
room.
more traumatized by this than the murder?
Drama. He don't like water. He don't like it.
He don't like the water.
I hate this.
Well, there we go. All cleaned. Where do you head to next?
Back to the room. Thorn's following Ben's lead.
We'll watch the jousting another time. What the fuck?
Okay. So this is day 3, pretty much. You spend some time walking around. You get painted on, and the day comes to pretty much an end. There's not much else to do. There's this awkward air amongst all of you. Some of you are just tired, exhausted, and it's just it's just a build-up over time. So you end up just staying in the room. Anything that you do in the room, or do you just head to bed?
Watch my
If
back.
Thorn wants to, we could do some
Uh,
writing lessons. But if he
question.
doesn't, I totally get that.
Ven's gonna look at the ring on his finger while he's in his room,
Sure.
and he's gonna try to, like, tug at it to pull it off, just in case.
You've tried to before, and even the thought of removing it has been difficult. But this time you were able to forcefully put your hand around it, and it spun in place. But you cannot move it any further down your finger.
Kind of disappointed sigh. He's gonna try to spend some time around others, because being alone right now, it's gonna make him spiral into some other thoughts, but he walks out into, like, main lounge area to see if anyone's around.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like Leonie said, Thorn and Sienna are there riding lessons. Pretty much.
Hey, what are you two up to?
We're learning to spell.
Thorn's having a bit of difficulty holding the pen wrong.
Oh, do you need any help, or are you all good?
I mean, more advisors can never help. Can never hurt.
Can never help.
Technically. I can't ever help. That's not never.
You can never
Yes.
help.
Well,
You're
I have
welcome
some
to.
experience writing, so maybe I could help out.
Yeah, that's my entire qualification. So.
Well,
Joint efforts. Joint efforts. Maybe we are more effective as a team.
no two heads are smarter than one. In this case, 3, I guess.
She tears the paper.
Oh, okay.
You have to be a bit more gentle. Like we said, a bit more gentle.
I'm trying
See,
to be gentle. It's
If you
not
just
working
hold
in
your
my-
pencil like this, and he kind of switches up her hand.
But it hurts. It hurts my
Yeah.
hand.
Don't put so much
yeah.
pressure on it, and then it won't. You don't need to hold the pencil really tight.
She tries writing like that. And she's like, damn, this works.
It does.
There you go.
She's
Well-
not gonna encourage that you were right.
He's fine with that. Gonna share some more tips. But yeah,
Awesome.
that's what he's gonna do.
Is the Dane in the room with them, or is he in his bedroom?
I'd imagine he's working on the identities in the room.
Do you think he's mad at me? I kind of punched him very hard. I feel
Well, he kind of had it coming.
Thorn's just chuckling
mean-
to herself at the memory. No, it was funny.
okay.
Yeah, I had it.
Still, I feel a bit mean.
Well, you can always apologise.
Oh, hi,
Hey,
Vanna. Where did you
react.
come from?
Do you need a red
I did apologize. He didn't react to it
Or
though.
maybe he wants more of
Wait,
an apology,
no,
I don't know.
You did hit him pretty hard. I don't think he heard it.
Ah. Should give him like an apology gift or something. Maybe I
You
can
could make him a plushie.
He doesn't really seem the type for plushies.
Maybe we could make like some kind of lunch for him or dinner, I guess.
I'm not sure they'll let us into the kitchen.
Ven saw Snow Bear, so actually you know that I am.
Wait, I did. Wait, he does have a plushie.
He has a plushie.
Wait, I was so close to seeing baby to Dane pictures. But
You
his
were?
dad- yes, but he heard me out. It's fine, but he has a little plushie from his childhood. It's like a little white bear.
Maybe you could make the bear a suit or something to match the Dane.
Yes, maybe make him the same hat he has for the bear.
I could do that.
Gonna make
I can
real
make
Snow
a
Bear
minotaur.
feel very, very sad because he doesn't have any of that.
Oh,
It's literally Build-A-Bear right now.
I think he would
Okay, yes,
appreciate
yeah,
that.
that while like still every now and again giving tips to Thorn is just gonna pull out some like cloth that she has and just gonna start making like miniature Thadane outfit with letting Ven tell her like about the sizes and being like, does this look appropriate?
Yep. Seems right.
I was just gonna dock a gold from your pay, but fair enough.
Oh, I'm not technically yet employed here. That's what we reached on actually.
Verbal
I mean,
contract.
I haven't signed any paperwork, so.
Verbal contract.
Oh. Is that how it works? Damn.
Yep.
Fuck, I punched my employer on the first day of the job.
Oh, it's okay. It happens.
What do you mean it happened?
Well, it wasn't like super on purpose.
Yes.
If anything, that should be a good sign because the next time someone does it to him, you're gonna be ready. You have reflexes
It
to
was
protect
actually
others.
on purpose.
How
So technically,
how
it's a
subtle are
good
you
thing.
being with this conversation? Because
Not at all.
yeah, I've got the observant feet and I'm in the room, so
Wait, aren't you in your room?
Fucking room. You're in your room.
I said I was in the room doing the identities.
I thought you said you were in your
thought you
room.
were
We
saying
wouldn't be
you were
having
in
this
your- I wouldn't
conversation if you were in the room.
The work in the main room. Why wouldn't I didn't move. There was a fucking elaborate board. I wasn't going to move that all upstairs.
Upstairs.
Fine.
We have
Okay,
an
we're
upstairs.
writing this.
There's
Sienna
several
pulled
different
Ven into
lounges.
her room to have this conversation.
We're all in
Just
Sienna's
one-
room. Everyone just appeared there.
Well, it's big enough.
We just looked
Fair
at the
enough.
date and then left.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
How is Spinel doing?
He's just off in the corner, just listening along. He's making notes in his own journal.
Corner.
Yeah,
Fucking Blair Witch.
When people punch their bosses on their first day.
you better hope he doesn't remember that because in my worlds they don't forget that kind of stuff.
Oh dear.
Oh no, I'm gonna get fired again.
Okay. Is this
Again?
not the first time you've punched your employer?
Well, I didn't punch my last employer, but it was a close thing because he was an asshole. But I did get fired.
What do you mean it was a close
So-
thing? Did you slap him?
It was a close thing. No, I left before I could lose my temper.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Well-
He was an asshole. So
Don't want to be working
should have
for.
punched him.
Should have punched him.
Hey, maybe we meet him again and you'll get the opportunity.
I doubt it. We kind of left the continent behind. I really hope I don't meet him
Um,
again. That would be unpleasant.
Yeah, fair enough. How's Thorn doing with her right? I feel like it's just back to
I think she's
scrapping.
well. I think she's like her eyebrows twitching because she can't get any fucking silence, so she can't focus. So she just went back to holding the pen very. She's ripped another page. Let's just say
Yeah.
that she's ripped another page.
She goes from elegant to stabby, and it's just the stabby's natural.
It is.
Stabby,
She's
stabby,
expressing
stabby.
her emotions. That's art, guys.
That's it.
And it just says like stop talking.
I feel like she starts writing a sentence that starts writing what they're saying and it's just
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
in all capital
Exactly.
letters.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, if there's anything else you wish to discuss, if not, we can move over to having a long rest, and you move and transition into the next day.
How much progress does Sienna make on the miniature suit?
The miniature suit for Thodane's
On the
bear.
bear. For Snow
Detective
Snow
Barrington. Right.
Snowbird.
Detective Snow. Is it Snow Bear Barrington, or is it just Snow Barrington?
Snow Barrington.
Snow
Snow
Barrington.
Barrington.
No,
okay.
Barrington.
But you need to see the thing to be able to make
But
something.
that
for
is-
it.
But I gave her
No.
input
Okay.
of how big it is.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
So,
Eh.
not having the proper measurements, but having a rough estimate on how to make it,
Mhm.
you begin the process of tailoring a small little suit to go over the bear. I'd like you to roll a dexterity check, adding your
Oh my
proficiency as you begin to try and create this thing.
Oh my god.
I think my proficiency. What do we still +2? We're still +2, right?
Yes.
Okay. 22.
Okay.
Jeez.
You create the full attire. The only thing is missing is pants. You've got the suit jacket ready. You've got everything kind of nicely pressed, all woven together. You think you have the right dimensions. You hope it's the right dimensions. But yeah, nice and well made. Ready to go.
Sweet. Then before we all head to bed, Sienna's going to approach where Thordane is working and just sort of she put the finished product into like a little gift bag if she has one. Let's be honest, she has one. And then she's just gonna put that next to him and go, I'm not sure you helped me last time, so I'm pretty sorry I punched you.
I mean,
It
we
won't
are going to
happen
have to have
again.
a. Okay, I can't really call it dwarf resources anymore. Sentient resources meeting about this. Violence in the workplace is not good, but I appreciate
Right.
the sentiment.
Yeah. So I made you a little something. Then said you have a little companion. So I made him a matching outfit.
When you say little companion,
Then said you have a bear.
more because a bear is one of two things.
Then said you have a plushie, okay?
Okay, I guess. My dad gave me a box of my old stuff. Thank you.
I couldn't think of anything else to do.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I considered, like just we considered like cooking you a nice meal, but then we're kind of on a like pressure cruise ship, and like You can always get a nice meal here. So I feel like that wouldn't have been quite the thought that I intended it to be. So I thought I would give you something that is more personal
Yeah.
as an apology.
Okay. I appreciate it. All is forgiven. Good night.
Okay. Good night.
So I'm gonna add
She's
two
gonna
things
go back
to
to her room.
Sienna's. I'm gonna add 2 things to Sienna's file. Warrior, quick to punch.
The best of both worlds.
I mean, it's accurate.
Before you all head off
Yeah.
to rest for the evening.
Can
So
Fennel
then-
do something as well?
Yes, of course. So we'll go to you first then.
Yep. Oh, he'd like to send a message to Kaya,
Okay.
and it's
You
just
have 5 uses of the
yeah, exactly.
between all of you.
So he just wants to send a message to say, been offered employment in Leiron's. Can I be employed there? Is it 10 or 20?
25.
Oh shit, I had a lot more. That's enough.
Okay, great. You send the message through. The message comes back. Well, that'll be all right. Just don't start switching sides, I guess. Do your own thing. Trust you. Just keep it all as it should be. Good luck. I might be in that area soon. We'll see. Might see you there.
Lovely.
Switching sides.
That's
Uh-huh.
that's
Oh, dang!
Huh.
You still have a use of your sending stone. Do you wish to use it? Because you had only received the message. You haven't sent one yet.
I will reply back with. Oh, thanks for the
Hold on.
confirmation.
Are you doing it in front of everyone?
Oh no, this is in my room. This is 100% in my room. Yes. Well, thanks for confirming you're actively watching. And when I find you, well, I'm gonna ventilate your fucking skull. Have fun with that.
Can you roll a perception check at disadvantage, please?
Perception.
Excuse
And
me.
why were you giggling when he said that?
Because it was quite funny.
Sure.
What is going on?
Sure.
What the fuck is going on with this
I
session,
don't
bro?
trust this. I don't like this.
Can I add a bardic to this, or is it?
We'll just
not
say
really?
just straight. Just do a straight. Because you would have used like bardic inspiration for other stuff as well. So
Yeah.
just do like a regular one at this
Oh.
It is a disadvantage, so if you could roll again, just in case.
Just in case it's worse.
Just in case of a nat 20, and then I can just rub it in.
Oh yeah. fucking-
Oh, it was so much better.
Okay. You send the message. And you kind of like seethingly say it into the fucking sending stone. Yeah, you send it. It goes through. You see the magic dim in the actual stone
It's
itself.
19. What the fuck?
The message is sent. Yeah, you know it's going to come back tomorrow, so you can use it again if you want. But there we go. Unless there's anything else, you guys head to sleep, long rest, and we'll pick up next session with the morning and what it brings, because that day is the day of the ball. So you guys can start thinking about your presentation, what your characters look like, as it will be the sunset ball above the Cavalier, which will be fun.
I don't like how you said that. I don't like how you said that, Mac.
I'm not the one throwing people off a fucking boat, right? Look.
Hey,
Wait.
listen here.
Hey,
Listen
Stop,
here.
stop pointing the fingers.
You did.
I
It was
will
your
point my
choice.
finger.
Look,
Yeah,
That
you
was
murdered
your
people.
choice.
I played
I
the
can
game.
laugh
You
nervously
missed my
somewhere.
hand, and you know what you did.
What do you want me to say? That's
That'll hold up
absolutely
in
nice world.
court.
What the fuck was this
fucking-
session?
Yeah, this was so
What?
fucking crazy.
This
I did
just
say at the
went
beginning
from
it was going to be a little weird.
Oh,
He did
Okay.
actually.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
did
yeah.
say
killed
that.
a man, and then
He
we got
did.
human
He absolutely
blowjob.
said
You were
that.
right. Jesus,
What?
There's
What are we-
things I'm still waiting on, and it's going to get weird.
It's gonna get weird.
Oh god,
I'm
it's gonna get
so actually-
weirder,
guys,
bro.
No, we gotta fight the power. Let's just stay on our rooms for the rest of the trip. Let's just stay on our rooms.
We don't go anywhere.
Sitting idly also is a wrong answer, by the way. So,
Right, I live in hope of Sky Pirates, and I will be out there when the Sky Pirates attack.
Skyrim.
We don't need Sky Pirates. We have enough
Yes, but-
issues on the boat.
but-
We don't
but
need
it
issues
would be
from
cool.
outside the boat.
Wouldn't it be cool though? You know, I'm just saying.
No.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Fucking-
No, Max, don't you dare say that.
Wouldn't it be nice,
Just turned
guys?
into a ghost.
Wouldn't it be nice?
He's just like writing.
Just,
Oh, you
know,
can candy
Why?
picked up.
Why
Yeah,
did
we
we have to
kill
roll
the Sky
perception?
Pirates,
Was the
take
guy
their shit,
flying
and the
outside
campaign
the
goes a different
window?
direction.
Was the guy just
This
floating
is-
outside the window, just looking inside through the
With
fucking
binoculars.
This is the most
Like
bizarre
a
session
cloud is a
I've-
fucking bush and
This
he's
cloud
just
swimming and just sitting outside the window, like, ooh, he's
That's
replying
it.
to
Stop
the
hiding in a blanket.
No, this is the most
Yeah.
bizarre session I've ever been a part of, and I don't know what to think of it.
ever. What the fuck?
I mean,
Cassie's
if you
just
think that
finally
was
cracked.
bizarre, everyone go full JoJo next week.
I'm so
What does that even mean?
confused.
Go
I have
full
so
JoJo.
many mixed emotions about this. I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, there was some wholesome
What is
stuff.
happening?
There was a prank. There was
What?
a brutal,
Yes,
vicious
please.
murder.
Prank.
Okay, brutal, vicious murder, guys. Okay, I gave him a nudge. Okay, it wasn't a
Dropped
vicious,
a man
brutal
thousands
murder.
of feet in the air. How do
How
you
is
think would
Colton
happen when
calculating
he?
any
Maybe
better?
they
I mean,
should have
listen.
better safety precautions.
You know when a bug
They
hits a
probably
windshield?
did, but
Have
you
you thought
kind of
Actively
friends
destroyed
No.
are not
You know when a
evil.
fly
Fucking
hit the
disabled
windshield
them.
and it goes splat? That's what he did on the fucking water. He went splat on the water.
Unless he's actually the evil guy, then he's probably alive and
No,
out for
he's
revenge.
I have my theories on what's going on, but
I don't.
under
Well,
the
guess I have
laws
some,
of Max will kill me, I can't say anything.
My money's on you're being manipulated, and Ven has no idea.
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that.
No.
They clearly know what's going on. You can't tell me Ven doesn't know exactly what's going on. With all the talk
Well-
of we'll be done soon. Just a few more people like what?
Yeah, Ven's the
I don't know.
EEG
They didn't say a
guys.
couple more. They said puzzle pieces. Okay. I
Yeah,
don't have
after you
people.
murdered a guy, it wasn't hard to draw the connection.
No, I didn't murder him. Gravity did. I gave him
No,
a little.
Gravity
Kind
was
of
the murder
natural
weapon
causes.
you utilised. That's how that would
Mother
work. in
Nature,
court.
always the good pick me up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe learn how to, defy
I don't
gravity,
think pick me up was
bitch.
the right
My
word
accomplice,
because he was
Aurora.
not getting pick me up.
Yeah, that's gonna pick me up more than put them the fuck down.
More of a drop.
No, and Finale
Like a
is apparently
newborn
in danger
giraffe.
of switching sides from the vaguely threatening voice on the other side of his sendings.
Vaguely threatening. That was
That's-
chill as
What do you mean
fuck.
That's
vaguely
cool.
threatening?
Oh come on! You didn't get that vibe?
No.
No.
Like, you certainly didn't. You're
Hey,
the
Leonie,
character.
maybe you're the one that's crazy in all
And-
this.
Maybe I'm that's crazy. Honestly,
They
Maybe we're
anthropology
both
is
just-
like adjacent to diplomacy, so I think you're looking too much into a what would likely be an
Yeah.
office joke.
Maybe all of us just locked in a padded room in a straitjacket. Maybe that's what's going on here.
honestly,
Also,
We're talking about
Cassie,
in real life.
Okay.
What?
do you
Calm
know
down, Pink Ranger. Wait, we're still
During-
recording.
Yeah, we are.
during the
We are,
nightmare
yes.
dream? Yeah, we are. During the nightmare dream sequence, by the way, as you were saying the whole spark in Ven's stomach, Cassie texts me indigestion. Do you know? Because I see it pop up in the corner of my screen, and I'm trying so hard to not burst out laughing. I covered my mouth at one point because I was smiling my ass
I
off
saw
because
you.
of that. This was a
I have-
serious
I-
moment, and I'm like, Cassie, I'm going to fucking kill
I
you.
do not regret what I did at all.
I
No
could,
regret.
I
Just
could
like
see
you,
the like
just
sly
like you
smirk
dropping that
in your
man
face.
thousands of feet in the air. I have no regrets.
No
You
regrets.
don't know if Ben has regrets or not.
No
What the
regrets.
fuck was up with my Dream Max, by the way? That doesn't line up with any timeline that I'm aware
It
of.
does. Yes, it
So
does.
It fucking doesn't. Like,
Yes,
the
it
only thing
does.
that is correct is that there was a tsunami. Like, did I fucking die? When
And
I
why
was
didn't
two?
why
What's
didn't
going on?
Thordain and Thorn get nightmares?
Yeah.
Because
you had your
we were being wholesome. I was giving you a history and a safety net. Okay,
And Ben
we
killed a
didn't,
guy.
we didn't deserve nightmares. We were being good people.
Also, it's just
But
I
Max's
didn't have a
thing.
nightmare. I had a dream.
Before the nightmare, I didn't do anything. After the
You
nightmare, I
guys-
punched you. But I
You
can't
guys
do
have
that.
dreams. People have dreams. I have to fucking describe them sometimes. Just chill, okay?
No, your dreams always mean something. Shut up.
You-
Your dreams
You failed as
always
a
mean
guard. You
something,
didn't prevent
Max.
a murder. That's why you got punished. And Fennel did evil fish crimes, I guess, at
I-
some point. I don't
In
know.
the last
Evil fish crime.
Even if Fennel did do evil
In
fish
the
crimes,
last
what does looking
campaign.
old in his reflection have anything to do with it?
I mean,
Like, that was so
you-
intimately
I always
weird.
think his
You
reflection
heard
is
lobster
so
was
fun.
being served and didn't save the lobsters because they were alive when they told us that.
Tritons
That's
aren't.
how lobsters
Yeah,
By
Tritons
the
work.
aren't
way,
vegetarians.
Are you pulling a fucking Dorian Gray with Fennel? Is this what's going on?
Dorian
That would be
Gray.
so funny.
That would be pretty
That's what
funny.
it sounds like.
Oh my
No,
god.
that is
It wouldn't be
pretty-
funny, it would be
Let's-
terrifying.
Again,
No, it would
once
be
again,
kind of
we're
funny.
still recording, so I think we should.
Yeah, we are.
We've
So,
not, we've not,
Ray,
we've
you
not
wanna-
started to say goodbye yet. Does anyone want to say
Bye.
goodbye?
Bye!
Get
Follow us
out,
on
leave,
Instagram and like
leave.
Twitch.
Please continue
YouTube
watching
or
this
something.
mess.
Please don't.
Thank
Like,
you very
share,
much for
subscribe.
watching. Please
I hope you had as much
Robbie
fun as
just
we
said.
did because I laughed my ass off.
like, subscribe, follow, ding dong that bell, notification
And
style.
just throw paint at your
Let's
friends.
go.
Just throw paint at all your
Don't
friends.
throw
It's
paint at
okay.
your friends.
Don't-
Don't.
Like if you want men to
Don't
murder
smack people
another
that cast
person.
magic at you. It's rude.
Don't
Oh,
hide
did you
under
say
a blanket.
like for Ben to
That's
murder
also
another
a bit
person?
bad.
If we
True.
get
Ben
50
Thompson.
likes, Ven will kill another.
On God. Promising
guarantee.
right now.
If we get 100 Chanel, we'll kill someone.
If
Oh
this
my
winds
God,
up
that's
with,
very kind of you to
with
volunteer.
me on the hunt of a serial killer who is Ven, I will love that, but also, fuck you.
All right, thank you guys.
Wave
Thank you
goodbye,
very much.
Cassie.
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye, Cassie.
No.